Doing tonight? Welcome into another edition of Insomnia Maniacs Tarot with your host, Tropical Empress in Spirit. Hi, beautiful people. How y'all doing tonight? Happy Friday. Hopefully it's been a wonderful day for y'all. And I'm sure some of y'all are thinking, thank God it's Friday. And some of y'all be off on the weekends. Hey, Eternal. Hi, Amy. What y'all up to? Enjoying the thunderstorms? Yeah, I like thunderstorms too. They don't do me any good though unless I'm sleeping most of the time. No, that's when I get a deeper connection to spirit. They come around a lot stronger. Hi, DM. How you doing, baby? So what's the gravy, y'all? What's been going on with y'all today? Y'all got any big plans for the weekend? Get into any trouble? Do anything fun or exciting? I know me, I'll probably be sleeping half the weekend. It seems like I always do when I'm off. I actually was going to take tonight off, but a couple people said they needed to get a reading from me tonight, so I decided to come on for them. And because I love hanging out with y'all. You go into your mom's to help her with her grandma's ashes. Oh. Well, honey, I'm glad you can be there for your mama. I'm sorry about your grandmother. Sending love and light to you, sweetheart. You sent me a payment? Okay, let me see, honey. Let me verify real quick. Because I didn't get any notification, but it doesn't mean it's not there. Let's see. Oh, yep, I got it. Thank you, beautiful. Let's see. I don't need that. I don't need that. List spam mail. All right, beautiful. Thank you, Amy. You'll be first up, girlfriend, after I do the collective. So thank you so much. But yeah, I'm sorry about your grandma, honey. Your grandma was like your mama. Oh, I know that's even harder. Grandmas are special, that I do know. You know, I had a special bond with both my grandmas, too. Yeah, I miss them both dearly. In fact, one of them died on my birthday when I was 17. The other one I got to have up until, what? I might have just, no, it was right before I turned 26. Because she passed away right a few months after my father did. And then I had my step-grandmother, but it was different with her because I know after my stepfather passed away, who was daddy to me, she wasn't the same, so I'm sending love and healing light and comfort to you, girlfriend. I know that's tough. Oh, same here, honey. You know, thankfully, I got through a lot of my grief, you know. It was years ago. But, you know, those days are still difficult, especially, you know, the day they died, their birthdays, you know, special occasions. So thank you, honey. All right. So what's going on with y'all tonight? So, beautiful people, for all my subscribers and viewers who've been with me, thank you for being here and welcome back. To everyone who's new, my name's Amanda, and I do tarot readings on this channel, and I also talk about spirituality, different psychic abilities, as I seem to have several of them. So I share my experiences, and so when I stream 5 nights a week, and I do a general collective reading at the beginning of every stream. So the general collective covers all 12 zodiac signs. If you're looking for zodiac signs, this is all of them tied into one reading. I don't do individual zodiac signs though. I'm working on getting my memberships going, and when I do that, that might be something I add in there for one of the tiers, which I should have my memberships up by the first week of September, y'all. That's what I'm shooting for. Um, so I start off with oracle messages, and I already got a tarot spread out for y'all with messages, and then I close the reading with a few extra oracle messages at the end. And then I also do personal paid readings on this stream. And here's my board back here that has all the info, prices and such. And I also have a pinned comment in the chat. It's brief, the pinned comment, but it'll give you an idea of what I charge and such. So you look forward to the memberships. I know many of y'all been asking me about them. Hi, Shelby. Beautiful. Yeah, I mean, I need to start shooting pool again. That's true, but, and I would need 3 days off, but, I was going to take tonight off initially, but a couple of people asked me to come on. So, I came on, you know, just for them because I like hanging out with y'all. So, I'll take Saturday and Sunday off. I need 2 days off because the last couple of weeks I've only had 1 day off. Yes, Shelby, it'll be memberships you have to pay for. It'll be on a different platform, but the stream will still be on YouTube. There will just be a link to it. So yeah, I'll be starting that first week of September because I know people have been asking me about it. Aw, welcome, Amy. Thank you for being here, being part of that space. Beautiful. I appreciate y'all so much. So, my beautiful people, thank you for being here with me. Oh, well, I appreciate that, Shelby. I know many of y'all are very understanding when I take time off. And I do need time off, but, you know, there's some nights that I worry about y'all too. Because I do get messages from Spirit for some of y'all. And I'll pick up on y'all's energy. And I'm not trying to. It's just Spirit will let me know like someone's going through a difficult time and they need to hear from me. So I might come on one of those nights off when I wasn't planning on being here, but Spirit's telling me to be here, so I will do that too. But yeah, Shelby, you're right. I need at least 3 days off when I start shooting pool again, because I'm going to be wiped out the first 2 nights. But really, to get back into the swing of it, I would have to just start playing 1 night a week, and I would just have to go up there and just play around, not playing tournaments or playing money matches, because I have to build up my stamina and endurance for it again to get into the rhythm of being up there for hours on end and going without hardly any sleep. Plus, I'd have to be recharged after I do my streaming here too, which y'all know me. Reading takes a lot out of me too. It can be very draining, so I'm gonna have to play around with it and see. But that'll be part of the whole memberships, because I should be able to take a little more time off here and there, which will give me that opportunity to where I won't feel like I'm like leaving y'all behind, you know. I'll just have a lot of more of the readings being pre-recorded, like the stream readings now that I do for y'all every night. I'll convert that over to pre-recorded readings, and they'll just be there, hopefully, you know, the beginning of each night like it is now. And whether I stream that night or not, at least y'all will have that. So that's the goal. That's what I'm trying to get it towards. And I'm going to try and come on an hour earlier. So instead of it being 10 p.m., I'm shooting for 9. I haven't been able to get there yet. Forgive me, I'm still trying to get things organized, but that's the whole plan, because I'm going to come on here for like maybe an hour when I start the membership, so I still have it open for everyone who can see me, who be able to, you know, talk to me and possibly get a paid reading if they want. And then I could convert the stream over to memberships only. So those are just the logistics I'm going to have to work out with that. Well, I appreciate it, Shelby. That means a lot to me, girlfriend. Hi, Marek. Hi. Let's see. I saw someone else. Hello, David. And hi, everyone else who's here. Even my beautiful lurkers in the background. Hello to y'all, too. Hello, Carmen. Alright, beautiful people. I'm going to start off some oracle messages. Get started. Let me tap into y'all's energy. See what comes up. And then, like I said, maybe I'll use my dice. I don't know yet. Spirit's going to have to tell me. And then I'll get into the actual tarot spread I pulled for y'all. The reading for that. And then the few other oracle messages already pulled for y'all. Okay. So thank you all for being here. Thank you for everyone who has subscribed and liked. If you haven't done so already, I encourage you to subscribe. That way you can be notified for every single time I do come online and stream, or when I post new content to my channel. It's free. It don't cost nothing to subscribe to my channel, y'all. It's the membership that costs. It's not the subscription to the channel itself. Okay, Shelby. Well, thank you for being here, beautiful. Alright, let's get started. Let's see. Spirit. So again, take what messages resonate, leave behind the rest. If something don't fit, y'all do not force it to fit. Okay, because some of these things y'all don't want to manifest, especially if it's negative. Alright. Since I'm reading for such a big group of people, not all the messages may resonate, because again, it's a general collective. It's not a personal reading. Alright. Alright, Spirit, show me. What is it that you have to share with the collective tonight? Alright, Spirit. Oh dear. Y'all got an enemy in y'all's midst. Someone pretending to be someone they're not. It could even be someone that's either pretending to, you know, be like, we'll just say a doctor for an example, but they're actually not. They work at a landscaping company, for example. Or this can be even just a friend that's pretending to be your friend, but they're not. And this can also represent yourself. But there's a false person in y'all's midst. And this can also be y'all just in denial of y'all selves. Something you're not willing to face or not willing to admit yet. So Spirit's saying it's time to take that mask off. If this is you, beautiful people, take it how it resonates. And be your authentic self with people. It's time to take your power back. They want you to be strong in who you are. Act like a boss. Be a leader. Don't hide behind people. Don't hide behind things. If, you know, people like you, they're going to like you. If they don't, they don't. It's their loss. But Spirit doesn't want you to pretend to be someone you're not. And be mindful of people around you who may not be who they say they are, or act like they're one way, but they're someone completely different. Some of you are coming to a crossroads. There's an awakening. There's something inside you're having to make a decision about. I feel like this has to do with possibly your job, but this also feels like this is a relationship. You're wondering whether you should pursue it or not. I feel like some of y'all are scared too. Um, I'm getting like this is meeting up with people, so y'all could be networking like in the midst of changing jobs in the process. So you're networking, trying to find people um, that work at companies that you might be interested in. You can also be out doing things to meet new people, and this can also be trying to find love. I'm picking up love here for some of y'all. But some of y'all already dating somebody. Y'all already got y'all's heart on somebody. But I feel like you're kind of questioning if you should pursue it or go further with it or not. I feel like some of y'all are afraid. Y'all are holding back. Afraid to give your heart away, I feel, to someone, trusting them with your heart. This can also be having issues with family. I get a masculine energy. This feels like a father figure. This can also be like a boss. It can even be like an older sibling, an uncle. Some of y'all might even be, and I don't read legal, y'all, but Spirit's showing me this could be something where you're in court over right now. So there can be a court case going on, some type of legal matter. This can also be a contract. Like some of y'all who are pursuing a different career path, or maybe you're working on a project and there's contracts, legal documents that are in the middle being signed. The Spirit is warning y'all to be careful. Make sure that those contracts are very detailed. Like, don't leave any loopholes, is what Spirit is saying. What else, Spirit? And then I see some of y'all are possibly moving. Some of y'all either looking at changing, looking at buying a home, but some of y'all could even just be looking at, I just heard someone's moving home. So someone's looking at moving back home. This can actually be like changing location, like states, cities, or this can be like you're actually moving back home with your parents because you come to realize that being out there on your own is too expensive right now. So you're looking at moving back home to try and save up some money, which I feel like Spirit's encouraging you to do so you can get yourself together, become more stable again, because you don't want to be out there living paycheck to paycheck struggling. That's no good for nobody. That creates a lot of stress and problems in the future. So I feel like for someone, this is your mom you're moving back home with. I'm not picking up like two parents. I'm only picking up a singular parent, and it's feminine. So that tells me this is like your mother. Could even be a grandmother, but it's an older woman that you look up to, like a maternal figure. And I feel like she's going to be very helpful in the future for you, to help you pretty much get things going, get reorganized, get stable again. I feel like she's going to be of great help to you, showing you certain things that maybe you either didn't realize or you were blinded to, or I feel like when you were younger, this person tried giving you that advice and you didn't want to hear it then. But I feel like now that you've gotten a taste of the real world, you're more open and ready to hear her advice on how to manage your money. Even this has something to do with a big purchase, possibly a car. So I'm picking up someone's energy who might have had a conflict with your mother over a car purchase. This could be years ago, though, beautiful people. This doesn't have to be going on right now. Spirit's just like giving me something. Yeah, Spirit's saying this is something that happened in the past. So you had a conflict. You and your mother or this maternal figure, y'all didn't see eye to eye on purchasing this car. Like, I feel like she was trying to tell you it was a bad deal, or maybe it cost too much, but you didn't want to hear it. You wanted the Spirit said you wanted something new and shiny. You didn't want the old rusted out car like the Pinto. And I feel like that created problems to where at first you might have been in a position to be able to afford that car, but eventually you come to realize you couldn't afford that car plus live out on your own, like paying for an apartment, home, even possibly having roommates. It became to be too much. So that's why you're looking at moving back home to try and get yourself resituated, get yourself back on your feet. So Spirit's really encouraging that. So if any of y'all are having any financial struggles right now, Spirit's really encouraging you to kind of take a look at your finances, get them organized again. Cut out the extra fat. And what I mean by fat, y'all, I don't mean the fat on y'all's body, okay? Spirit means all the extra luxuries that you don't need right now until you get yourself back on your feet where all your necessities, you're not struggling to pay those. And then with any disposable income you have left over, Spirit saying make sure you put some of it in the bank for a rainy day. And then also take some of it and do whatever you want. Enjoy life. That's the little bit of money you spend on your luxuries. Splurge on yourself a little bit. Spirit's just saying don't go out there and splurge at all. So be careful, be smart. I also get, oh dear. Okay, someone watching me right now can be pregnant. I have the stork that came up, and pregnancy is one of the meanings to this card. So if you're pregnant, congratulations. If you think you're pregnant, go get a test to verify. Cause someone watching me right now is pregnant. I just picked that up. Spirit said you're about 2 months pregnant right now. So whoever you are, congratulations. What else, Spirit? Well, Spirit, you weren't supposed to give me 2 cards. Alright, some of y'all are feeling guilty over something. Y'all are in regret, questioning yourself, trying to gain clarity. And I feel like this is a relationship. You're unsure if you made the right decision. Like, I feel like someone wasn't sure if they should stay in a relationship, so they end up ghosting somebody. You didn't let them know where you stood, so kind of walked away. And now you're questioning yourself. That was the right choice, right decision. And I feel like you're wanting to renew something with that person. I feel like something will come together if you reach out to this person. But I feel like you're going to have to get honest with them too. Spirit showing me you're really going to have to open up your soul to this person. And not just, do surface level. As y'all know me, I don't do surface level. And Spirit saying, don't do surface level with this person either. You need to be more open than that for you to make that decision. If this person is right for you, or did you make the right decision? And I feel like Spirit saying once you kind of open up a little more to this person and see, allow them to see who you are, but also that opens the door to them to being more vulnerable with you, getting to know them. Then you'll know if, you did make the right decision or not. Because right now, these half-truths right here, like Spirit showing me you're only being half-truthful with them, that's going to create a problem. If it's not creating a problem now, it's going to create a problem in the future to where it can cause this relationship to go south. So decide now if you're going to be completely honest with this person or not. Or if you're just ready to walk away completely. I feel like some of y'all are like scared. You're scared this person's going to hurt you. You're scared that it's not going to be what you thought it was going to be. Like, I feel like someone's having a fantasy about someone. And I don't mean that sexually, y'all. I feel like you have this idea of what a relationship should be, but now you're questioning if that's really reality, if that's realistic to have those expectations or not. What's making you second guess? Did you make the right decision? Did you jump too quickly? The Spirit's saying, if you're willing to open up more and be more attentive to this relationship, invest in it, I feel like it's going to bring you a great deal of happiness and joy. But again, Spirit's saying you're going to have to be really honest with yourself and honest with this person. You know, be upfront. Are you ready? Are you willing to make the investment? Are you willing to go the extra mile for this person? You know, to make them happy so y'all can build something together. Or are you not going to, you know, put in the time and effort and energy it's going to take to build this relationship for the long term? That's both mentally, emotionally, physically, and financially. Are you willing or not? Spirit saying, you got to decide that now, because if you're not, then maybe it's best to walk away. But don't just walk away from that person and leave them questioning, like, what the heck happened here? That's not fair. That's not right. So it's now or never, is what Spirit just said. Oh, Spirit. Oh, let me grab this other deck. Someone watching me right now is a caregiver. You're a nurse, doctor, MA, radiologist. You're in the medical field. So this applies to you too. Something having to do with the relationship. And I feel like it's someone you work with. You're questioning it. I feel like you're even questioning this person's motives. So, alright, Spirit. What else? I'll get a couple other messages. Okay. What else, Spirit? Quick messages for the people here right now. Show me, Spirit. Alright, cards, please don't go shuffling all over the place. Show me, Spirit. Oh boy. What is this about, Spirit? Show me. Some of y'all are depressed. Y'all are kind of really, in a dark place. And my beautiful people, y'all know I don't judge y'all. But all I'm saying is if you are really in a very dark place, mentally, emotionally, please get help. The Spirit's showing me that you're very depressed. You're having these dark thoughts. There's even this energy of feeling sorry for yourself. And that's making things worse. And I feel like you're looking for not so much sympathy, but you're looking for other people to understand you instead of judge you. Look at you as a human being who makes mistakes like everyone else. So I feel like there's some regret in your energy. Spirit's saying have the courage to forgive yourself. And also have some faith in yourself. Yeah, maybe things didn't work out the way you had anticipated or had hoped, and some things had to come to an ending. The Spirit's saying it's time for you to have great courage and believe in yourself and seek help. Get yourself out of that dark, murky place you're in. You can't live there forever. You got a lot to do. You still have a lot to live for, and that's for everyone. Y'all, I'm telling y'all, this life is worth living for. Don't get stuck, okay? Because I'm getting this stuck energy again. I'll show y'all. I'll pick up these cards. No, of course, I get stuck to my board. There's these dark thoughts, stuck energy, fragmented, and this victim mentality again. Alright, beautiful people, I believe in you. This divine believes in you. But it's time for you to pick up yourself and believe in you too. You know, have the courage. Spirit wants you to have the courage, the strength, knowing you can beat this, these thoughts, this sadness. You know, yeah, things don't always go the way we want it, but when does it? You know, and that's going to be true for everyone. You know, there's something you want so badly, and you hope and you pray and you wish, and, you know, you put the time and energy hoping it's going to turn out exactly how you dreamed it would, and it doesn't. You know, that doesn't mean you give up and just sit it out. You get back up and try again. You do something different. You know, you adjust maybe your where you put your time and attention in, or you adjust and pivot which direction you're going towards, because maybe it's time to change your direction. But what Spirit's saying is you can't keep doing the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result. So you need to change your direction and make some adjustments. And Spirit believes in you. Like I said, I believe in you too. Still be optimistic and believe you have this power to get through anything and everything. Because like I said, you know, we all go through things, you know, but we don't give our power away and just sit back and then allow things to happen to us. That's why this card is coming out, this victim mentality, you know, having, you know, feeling sorry for ourselves. Take your power back. Have that courage again to rise. Rise like the phoenix. That's what Spirit's asking you to do. To see the good things in life. Have a little bit of faith. Have a little bit of faith. Just a little bit. Know that you can get through anything and everything. Look at where you are right now. You've made it this far. There's no going back. There's only going forward. But where you're standing right now, you can be stuck in it, in a stalemate energy. Don't get stuck there. Learn to breathe again. You know, yeah, maybe some things, you know, you forgot how to do, but there's other things that's like riding a bike. You know, you don't forget. You just got to get up and get on it and try and surprise yourself. But it's all about your intention. So where's your intention at? Don't give your power away, especially getting lost in your sadness and allowing other people to even tell you that you can or you can't or you won't. Because Spirit's saying you can and you will. You give up the back and forth running circles in your head. It's time to let go of that energy. Say goodbye to your old self and be reborn again. You have angels in your corner watching over you. Spirit wants you to know this. So get out of that conflict. Start over again. And I know starting over again is hard, beautiful people. I get that. But we all got to do it at some point. You know, begin again. Learn to breathe again. Learn to live again. Maybe we ended up so comfortable in one area and doing one thing, and we just settled for our life the way it was. But now Spirit's saying it's time to wake up from that and see you can do more, and that there is more, and it's okay to want more. Yeah, maybe you don't get everything you hope you want to get, But can you go out there and try and maybe get half of what you want? And that would be more than what you have right now. It's all about putting your energy out there, your intention, your hope, your dreams, going after them. And just instead of just sitting around and settling for what life is. You know, you think you're happy or complacent or comfortable now. Spirit's saying there's so much more happiness out there for you. But you got to believe you deserve that happiness too. And you got to believe you're worthy. And I feel like some of y'all still don't feel like you're worthy or you're good enough. You're more than good enough. Spirit is saying you're more than good enough. But you have to believe you are in order for those thoughts to become action. For, you know, that idea or that potential of wanting something lights that fire beneath your feet so you can start taking steps towards it and not look back. The past is the past. Doesn't mean you have to keep getting stuck in the past and accepting things for the way they are and settling. There's so much more out there to shoot for. So Spirit's asking you to take a chance on yourself. Take a gamble. Life is a gamble. There's always going to be risk in what we do. But as I always tell y'all, life is worth it. I didn't say it was going to be easy, but I always say it's always worth it. And some of y'all are looking for true love right here. Again, my beautiful people, if you're out there looking for love, believe you deserve this. Believe that you deserve to have someone who's going to love you and look at you the same way you look at them. Believe that you deserve that person who sees the sun and the moon rise and shine in your eyes and around you. You know, because, you know, when you find that one love, that love of your life, there's nothing, and I'm serious, there's nothing you won't try and do and be for that person. You will do anything and everything in your power to make them happy, to be supportive, to be loving, to be attentive. And you'll never go a day without letting them know how you feel, that they're on your heart, that they're on your mind. No matter whether you're with them physically under the same roof or you live in separate houses. You won't miss a day letting them know how you feel because they're always going to be the center of your thoughts, the center of your universe. So, but you first got to believe you deserve this. And once you believe in that and you go start taking action, going out there, trying to find that person, the divine's going to start taking away those roadblocks and they're going to start directing you towards where this person is. And as that person starts moving closer towards you, to where you will find each other. But you can't just expect it to just fall in your lap, sitting around by, you know, telling yourself, oh, well, I'll never have that person. Or, you know, that person will never give me the time of day or whatever it is. Be realistic, but still believe you deserve to have someone like that. Maybe it's not the person you have in mind, but maybe it's someone similar. You deserve that for yourself. We all deserve to have that person in our corner who believes in us that much and loves us that much and is willing to go the extra mile, who will walk through hell and back, again, to be everything you want them to be. You know, it reminds me, Spirit's bringing up that movie. Maybe y'all have seen it, maybe y'all haven't. It's from the, what is that, early 2000s? Early mid-2000s, I can't remember. It's that, one of those vampire movies. That, series, Twilight. And in one of the movies, you know, the, Jacob, he's part of the Wolf Clan. And he tells Bella that when you imprint on someone, there's nothing you would never want to be. You will be anything and everything that person wants you to be. That's what it's like when you're in love. When you truly love someone and you're in love with them, you will walk through hell and back, and you will do everything in your power to be the person that they want and they need, to where they're not going to want anything else, and they're not going to want to look anywhere else. Why? Because they have everything they want in you. So believe you deserve that. Believe you will find that person. That person exists. But you got to start making the moves towards it, building yourself, making yourself better. So when they do come, you're ready for them. So you're not sitting there questioning yourself like, well, because I don't do this or because I don't have that, they're not going to want me. Start doing the work now. And the more you invest in yourself and build yourself up, when that person shows up, it's going to be like magic. And they're going to sweep you off your feet. And maybe you'll be the one that sweeps them off your feet. But you're going to know. So don't question it. Okay? One more spirit. And I'll put this up. Someone's celebrating a milestone. This feels like an anniversary, a work anniversary. I just heard 20. So someone's celebrating their 20th work anniversary. You reach a big milestone, and that's huge, because most people don't stay at a company that long, especially in today's world. It's not like it was 20 plus years ago, where people stayed 50 years and retired. So whoever this is, congratulations. That's something to be proud of. And that's a great achievement and a great investment you've made. Apparently the company is doing well and they appreciate you for you to stay there. So congratulations. That's a huge milestone to celebrate. Alright. I think that's it. Yeah, Spirit said that's it from that. Alright, beautiful people. Let me take a sip of this. Real quickly, before I remove these boards. Spirit, what are some of the things that the collective can work on to improve themselves? Okay, holding on to what? You gotta release this inner turmoil y'all are holding on to. That's what Spirit's showing me. So what's this inner turmoil? What's this conflict? Is this some of the sadness, murky thoughts, dark thoughts that y'all are having? There's an inner turmoil. There's an inner conflict going on. Spirit saying it's time to face that instead of running from it or trying to bury it, because it's not going away. Because if you even bury it right now, beautiful people, you know, you might be able to bury it for a little while, but there's something that's going to happen that's going to bring it out again, and it's going to trigger you. And then you're going to end up in the same emotional state that you're in right now. So Spirit wants you to work on that. All right. All right, for the tarot, beautiful people. That's this side right now. And or forget about this. Oh, I need a bigger desk, y'all. If y'all saw all my decks all scattered, like I only got like this much room to lay out my cards. Everything else, the rest of my desk is covered with tarot and oracle decks stacked on top of each other, and all the extra ones are on my ottoman and shelves and over here. So my office is a mess. Alright, beautiful people. For the actual tarot spread I pulled for y'all tonight before I started the stream. Again, beautiful people, this is a general collective reading. It's not a personal reading. And it covers all 12 signs of the zodiac. If you're here, you're part of the collective. So take what messages resonate, leave behind the rest. If something doesn't fit, please don't force it to fit, because some of that you may not want to manifest. And if you want a personal reading, you have a personal question, I do paid readings. My board is right here that has my prices on it in case you're interested. Alright. And I also do private one-on-one readings that aren't streamed, but you would have to email me for those details. Alright. So in the recent past energy, beautiful people, I have you on this Ace of Pentacles, which is all about opportunity. So there's been an opportunity that's been presented to you. And I see you being excited about this opportunity, showing up in this King of Swords energy. So this is like you taking this opportunity and, thinking it through in this King of Swords. And really like thinking like I'm seeing someone planning things out. And this does feel like a work project, or this can be um, a side hustle. This can also be a personal project at home. But there's some great idea. There's some opportunity. Like someone inspired you of creating something or doing something, and you saw an opportunity to finally try and create this. And now you've been trying to work on it, but now you need help from others to kind of like bring it all into um, reality. Because I get the Three of Pentacles, so I see you trying to work with other people as you're thinking about this idea, as you're planning it out, as you see this card, Three of Pentacles, working with people, and you're all looking, on this table at documents. It looks like some kind of map, planning things out. So I see you taking these, ideas, these thoughts, and working, partnering with people to do something with it, to create it. Um, like I said, this feels like a presentation for someone. For someone else, this is like a project at home. Um, Spirit just said HOA. That's for someone. And I feel like the HOA has to do with your landscaping. So you've gone through and bought some new plants, some flowers, and I see some kind of stones you're going to use to like, it's like building out like a flower garden or like a wall to hold dirt in. And I see it's not mulch. I see what looks like rocks, like pebbles that some people use instead of mulch. Um, I'm picking up like there's an issue here though. Some of y'all running into some roadblocks here in this, recent past energy. So you've been trying to figure out what to do next with this project, with what you're working on, with what you're planning with people. Um, with the HOA, whoever this is like for one person. I feel like what you had initially had planned out, what you started building, because you didn't get the approval from the HOA, they're wanting you to tear it down and start over, which is going to be costly. So I feel like you're in a battle with them right now, trying to get this worked out. Spirit saying that it may not be worth the hassle, worth the expense, the time, the energy. And yes, I understand you spend a lot of money right now trying to create this idea you had in your head for your yard, but for whatever reason, the HOA didn't approve it, so they're not gonna be okay with this. Otherwise, you're gonna be facing fines. And let me tell you, if you've never lived in an HOA before, they will fine you, and they will fine you monthly, and that money will accrue interest, especially if you don't pay it. And if you don't change it, if you don't, follow through with the HOA rules, not only will they fine you, and you think, well, what are they gonna do? Are they gonna put it on my credit? Yeah, they will. Not only will they put on your credit, they'll put a lien up against your house. And then you could possibly lose your home that way. So fair warning, whoever I'm talking to. I understand you had this beautiful idea of this yard. But unfortunately, because you didn't go through and read the covenants of the HOA to know that you had to get any type of approval to make a major change that would be like a permanent change. And this, with the foundation, with the art, that would be a permanent change. This is why it's an issue. So I feel like if you were to try and battle it out legally, I don't feel like you're going to win. So, whoever I'm talking to, for the rest of y'all who are working on a work project, I feel like you're getting the help you need, but I feel like there's a lot of confusion here. I feel like, there's someone you're at odds with. I feel like someone's not in agreement with what you got planned out, on this table. Like, I feel like you got a set of ideas, and this other person or group of people have different ideas, but y'all can't seem to come together and combine your ideas. There's a lot of, arguing, I feel. So now you're stuck. What do you do? And I feel like you're wanting to jump ship, like drop the project, but not just drop the project. I feel like you want to quit your job. And Spirit's saying, if you're really thinking about that, don't do it until you have another job. That is crucial, is what they're saying. But they're saying also take some time, think this through, which I feel like that's what y'all are doing right now, thinking this through. Because I have you right here, Ace of Swords, which is all about gaining clarity. So you're trying to sit here and gain clarity, and you're still thinking over, 9 over, all these creative ideas, the ones that you want to bring to life with the Empress right here. But here you are, overthinking it, 9 of Swords. So you're not sleeping well, you're stressing yourself out. My shoulders feel real tight right now. So I feel like you have built up a lot of knots in your shoulders and your back, real tense. Um, So I'm sure you're getting a lot of aches and pains. And Spirit's saying that's not healthy. Some battles are worth fighting, and others you just gotta walk away. So Spirit's saying this might be something that you're gonna have to walk away, and maybe it's not the right time to try and make this project or work on this presentation or this idea, or maybe it's not the right group of people you're supposed to be working on it with. Maybe there's someone else instead. So they're saying don't just give up on this idea, this dream, but maybe you got to put it to the side right now for your own well being, for your own health, and to kind of get things calm down around you. So maybe down the road, you meet the right people who are going to match your energy and are going to see the same creative ideas you have and want to join you to make this. And I feel like it will be successful then. But right now, I feel like there's some barriers here. And I feel like Spirit's trying to protect you from something too. So, and I feel like you've been getting those warning signs yourself. That this is not the right time to pursue this yet. Yeah, maybe in the future, like, I don't see it being like the far off future, but I'll say like within a year. But I feel like it's less than that. I'm getting more like 6 months. So I don't feel like it's going to be a long time away, but right now maybe it's time to kind of sit it out and put it to the side. For some of y'all, this has to do with your personal relationships. And this doesn't feel necessarily romantic. This feels more like your friends and family members that um someone got triggered. And so now you're overthinking this. You're trying to be this loving empress, like the empress is that mother, grandmother type figure, type energy, the caregiver. You're trying to be there, but it feels like to me like you're getting pulled in all these different directions, and you're not sure which direction you're supposed to go in. Like more than one person is like having their hand out to you, like you're supposed to be here. I just heard you're supposed to be here, mom. So for someone, you're a mom, and this is your child asking for your help, but you can't always be there. I feel like your kids are grown, so and you're trying to let go. You're trying to cut the cord from them so they can go and live their own life, but they're still wanting to lean on you more and expecting you almost to like still coddle them in a sense. And your maternal instincts, you don't want to see your child hurt, and that's what's keeping you up at night. But at the same time, for their well-being and for yourself, you got to cut the cords and kind of take a step back from them. Doesn't mean you're abandoning them. That's not what I'm saying by cutting the cords. But you can't have them completely tied to you either, like they're asking or expecting. Like they're expecting you to come in like their hero and fix all their problems. And you know you can't do that. So it's leaving you torn. Where on one hand, you hurt as any parent would. You hurt because you love your child and you want to do everything you can to support them, make them happy. But on the other hand, you're trying to be a responsible parent and not enable them either. And I feel like they're getting mad at you for not stepping up to the plate as they expect you to do and fix everything for them. So that's kind of leaving you, I feel, stuck. You know, you're, I feel like it's making you sick. Um, I feel like, you're very confused. I feel like you're not able to think clearly. Like, spirit's making me feel like my head's congested. So you might even be suffering like some type of cold. But I don't feel like it could just be like a physical, ailment. I feel like you're really confused in your head, really torn up about this. And for some of y'all, this is other relationships where something got triggered, someone got upset here, and you're not sure what to do. You're trying to be the loving, supportive, family member, friend, significant other. But I feel like too, you're getting like all this backlash from the other person where they're not understanding where you're coming from. But even for some people, this can also be reversed. So this can be like your loved one is feeling this way. Oops. Is feeling this way, trying to be their loving, supportive, care to you. And you're not being fair to them. So place it how it fits, y'all. But I feel like something's going to come to a head because I see right here, this Seven of Cups in the center. This is all about you looking at all these different ideas, fantasies, things you thought would play out, and it's not. And it's coming to bite you in the butt now. Because even Spirit showing me, it's like it's starting to like shake up your world here with the tower coming in. And this tower is going to force you to have to change your position here, your attitude, your mindset, where you go next. You know, someone's going to have to, surrender is what Spirit said. Again, not all battles are worth fighting. You know, you could lose the battle as the saying goes, but it doesn't mean you lose the war. But, do you want to lose this war? Like, is it worth causing and being right in this? In a sense of, yeah, you're right if you want to take a step back and allow others to kind of like fall on their own sword, we'll just say, like with this tower right here. Um, and yeah, you may have to, and yeah, it may hurt your loved one. I'm not saying it's not going to, okay? And I'm not saying you want to hurt them, but you can't be the enabler either and allow them keep doing what they're doing and let them get away with some things. So, you know, does that mean that you kind of gotta, take a step back from this relationship and allow your loved one to kind of work through their issues a little bit? Yeah, and they may have to do it alone. Um, but in that time when they're doing it alone, when you're not there, trying to carry all this weight for them, trying to fix things, trying to solve all their problems, then that's when they'll find their greatest strength. And they'll have to either pick themselves up or yeah, they might fail. But if you're worried about them failing, I don't feel like it's gonna happen, y'all. Yeah, a huge adjustment has to be made here with this tower, a huge change. Doesn't necessarily mean that the whole world's gonna crumble around you or them. It could, okay? But that's gonna be based on what decisions are made here, based what not just what you do, but what more so what they do for themselves. And it could end up in disaster. Spirit saying yes, it could. But do not feel like it's going to be your fault if it does. Because you got to be happy for you too. But at the end of it, Spirit's saying, if you're thinking like it's time to kind of like, back away, Yeah, it might be time. And you're going to have to let them decide for themselves. But you got to do what's best for you too here with this Six of Swords coming in. So this is you coming out of all of this chaotic energy, this tower, the negative energy that I'm picking up from either your loved ones or this can be you, to all this water, from where it was choppy to now it's coming in calm, where there's peace, serenity ahead of you, which is you getting out of your thoughts and just allowing things to go. Surrender it to the universe and just say, universe, I can't hold this load anymore. I don't want to let it go, but it's too much for me to bear. Can you take it off my hands? And I trust you to handle it and work it out whatever way it's meant to come and how the ending's meant to come out, what the results of it will be. And trust in that for your own well being and peace of mind. Because there's more here in your future. And that's what Spirit's trying to show you too. You got so much more to work for, people to help, people to meet, places to be. And you can't forget about you in this. So, Spirit saying, let it go. Let them go for a little while. Let them decide on their own. So you can kind of work on you. So have some self love for yourself too in this. And I know, again, beautiful people, that's hard to do. I get that. But like I tell you all the time, you can't expect other people to love you the right way unless you start teaching them how to love you right. And how do you do that? By how you love yourself. So Spirit's encouraging you to love yourself, to get out of all this misery, where this other person or where all these problems are, and find some peace right now. Like take a break, a long break at that, I feel. So you can do some deep reflection within yourself to contemplate, what to do next. Once you get out of all this energy, it's just you and only you thinking on your own. But don't allow your thoughts to get the best of you either, or they go south. Be more optimistic, see the future. As Spirit's showing me, have a little bit of faith. But right now, they're saying you need some extra self care here. All right. And now, the actual advice here, Spirits want to know, here you are, Six of Pentacles. Okay, you've given as much you can give, but I feel like some people have taken advantage. So it's time to give to yourself now. So Spirits want you to have a leap of faith that if you go at this alone, if you journey this alone, that everything's going to work out. Are you going to, jump off the edge of this cliff and end up in disaster? Sure, that can happen, but I don't feel like it is. I don't feel like you're going to make that necessarily jump into danger. You're jumping into your future, what you see, the sun coming down at you, this whole world surrounding you. And good fortune will come, good karma is coming in for you. So there will be a positive change here with this Wheel of Fortune. This Wheel of Fortune, if I can talk right. This Wheel of Fortune is changing for the better. This is your abundance. This is your emotional well-being, your spiritual well-being, your physical well-being, your career. Yes, even love. It's all turning for the better. As soon as you walk away from all this, to focus on yourself and what you want now. The focus needs to be you right now, though. I feel like you kind of got to put everybody else to the side. So you can really sit down with yourself and ask yourself, what is it you want? What makes you happy? Instead of focusing so much on what makes everyone else happy. Because I feel like once you do walk away, here's the moon, and this is the possible future outcome. Things are going to be revealed to you that you weren't aware of before, that you need to see. Everything that's hidden comes out to the light, and I feel like it will come out to the light, and everything's going to be made fair, made right, because here's justice coming in to show that. They're going to reveal to you the things you weren't aware of that you needed to know, or maybe even things that you were keeping. I feel like it's all going to come out in the open, and there's going to be a lot of relief, and you're going to feel a lot better once it does. And if there's anything that was kept from you that you weren't supposed that was intentionally kept from you that you needed to know or should have known but you weren't known or weren't told, I feel like you're gonna be standing more in that justice and that power, feeling good about yourself. Because here you are in this Seven of Wands, where you're fighting your battle right here. You're fighting your beliefs, what you're standing on, and you're going to feel even stronger knowing you made the right decision here. It's not a matter of being right. This is a matter of being happy. But maybe others may not see this as, you being happy, you choosing happiness. They might, see you as, oh, you always got to be right here. Who cares? There's going to be a reason here behind this moon of why this justice card is here to reveal to you what these um, beliefs are, what those decisions you've made are, that you're going to feel good to the point that I feel like you're going to have to make another decision here and you're going to be torn. But I feel like the decision is going to turn out positive for you, to where at first you might feel like you get torn on another direction, on another path to take. But I feel like it will soon be revealed to you where that Two of Swords won't be there for you. Like, I feel like you're gonna know which direction to take. It might take you back some, to have to reconsider something and make another adjustment. But I feel like you're willing to make that adjustment to where you're gonna walk away in this Knight of Pentacles, taking with you, you know, all your knowledge, your wisdom, your finances. I feel like you venturing off. Like, I feel like you're moving. I feel like you either, this is a literal move, or this is just you moving away from the people who have taken so much from you, who have drained you. Whether it's been draining you of your ideas, draining you of your love, draining you of your time, your energy, possibly even your resources, to where you're going to start giving this to yourself and taking a break. Like, I feel like some of y'all really need a break, like a vacation. So if you've been at it, if you've been at it working hard and you haven't gone anywhere, find some time to get away if you can. I understand not everybody be able to. You know, money's tight for some. Um, but maybe at least shut the world out so you can enjoy life. With yourself and do something fun, creative, to where you don't have to answer to anybody and you don't have to pick up that phone either if someone calls. Be willing to shut the world out so you can enjoy this time away, this escape. Even someone watching me right now owns a horse. So I see you like taking your horses out on a long ride somewhere where it feels like peace. I see mountains around me. And I even see like this path where there's like a mountain. I see this mountainous path. And I see like this opening where there's a steep um, downcline. Um, but I feel like there might be a fence there. Yeah, Spirit's showing me like there's an old wooden fence there. That's supposed to be like a barrier. But anyways, for whoever that's for, I feel like that ride, I feel like it'll bring you a lot more peace. You'll be a lot more calm. For some of y'all, this is like even just getting in your car and taking a drive around the city, escaping the major city and going somewhere outside of the city, looking at nature, where nobody's around, or it's very few people. Or this is like some of y'all, even, I know y'all ride motorcycles, so this is like taking your bike out for a ride. But give yourself that time to get away so you can shut the whole world out. So all this clutter, all this right here, you being here, hopefully it'll start to taper down, because that's what Spirit wants you to do right now, is start giving to yourself instead of giving to everyone else. So be happy. Know that you deserve to give to yourself too. Alright, beautiful people. Put this up. Some things are worth waiting for, other things are worth walking away from, is what Spirit just said to me. Oh, Amanda. Oh, it's right here. Hello. Okay. For the Oracle cards, beautiful people. This is from the Guides of the Hidden Realms. Order in the forest. Releasing resentments, cleansing, making amends. And it says, divine order exists in the world. Although we sometimes can't see it, it does not imply that the world must be comfortable, fair, just, moral, and clean all the time. Instead, on our spiritual path, we learn to affirm that all exists in perfect order. As we evolve, we can see the perfection of life's experiences where decrease as well as increase, growth and decay, life and death exist together. Loss has led to new beginnings. Faith led to synchronicities. Despair led to faith. Apathy led to action. Our world is divinely created as we are. So, can you accept your current situation as being perfect as it is? You are exactly where you're supposed to be. When you come to that understanding, things you couldn't see before suddenly fall into place. Nature always moves towards harmony and coherence, and whatever you're inquiring about will also. Just as the blueprint for the oak tree lies within the acorn, know there is a blueprint for the full expression of what you're asking. Every experience is an invitation to bring spirit forth through you. This is the true certainty you seek. Trust this. Only good things will follow. So, you know how I said release things, surrender, let go, make amends, you know, cleaning up things from your life, removing things that no longer serve you, even just reorganizing, decluttering, your life. Know that you're meant to do that because the doorways are going to open to new things, new openings, new beginnings, where you're going to see why you ended up where you're at. And by letting go, it's going to open up a whole new world for you that you haven't even considered exist or haven't discovered yet, but you're meant to discover. Why? Because that blueprint of what you're dreaming about and what your intention and what your purpose is will be revealed to you of why you're meant to be where you're at right now to get to the next step. Think of it like a stepping stone, is what Spirit just said. Like I see someone jumping from one rock to another rock in like a creek, like a water. That's what I see. So think of it as a stepping stone. And this is just a stepping stone to the next step of where you're meant to go through in your life. By walking away from other things, making amends. Maybe it's time to, you know, throw things out in your house even. Maybe get rid of some stuff that's just kind of cluttered around that you don't need anymore. But Spirit's saying some good changes need to be made here. Decisions need to be made. And good changes will come from this. The mind of opportunity. The ability to discover yourself again is what Spirit's encouraging you to do, to find. Find who you are again, because I feel like some of y'all are even at that crossroads. I just heard identity crisis. So don't feel like you're in an identity crisis that you can't figure out. Even Spirit will reveal to you who you are, who you're meant to be. But even part of that, you already have the answer. It's up to you now to decide if you want to step up and fulfill that goal or what Spirit had planned out for you? Or do you decide to go another path? And then I have my animal elders. This is Elder Eagle. Soar with insight. And it says, this elder eagle appears when you are moving into a phase where Spirit wants to honor you for your foresight and prophetic gifts. Just as an eagle feather is offered to those who are seen in high regard, you too are rising to new heights. You may notice others coming to you for guidance or wisdom. Trust that you can deliver potent wisdom that carries medicine from many vantage points. With this increased seer ability, you also carry clear messages about where to go next on your path. Bring any wing beats of inspiration to the forefront and begin to work towards your great dream. This time is a fortuitous one as you are gifted with golden wings from the elder eagle to carry you towards your desires. At this time, the sky is the limit, so please don't hesitate to soar. So be willing to soar, people. Believe in yourself again. It's all about believing. Believing you can and you will rise and soar like this eagle. And yeah, all the experiences you've gone through, the wisdom you gained, that's why you see people wanting to work with you, reaching out to you, asking for your, advice, or relying on you, depending on you heavily to come in and fix things. But it's time for you to use that guidance for yourself, to bring your dreams to fruition and focus on where you're meant to be and where you're going. So I feel like on this road, if you go through and trust in this animal spirit with this eagle and allow yourself to soar, confirmation sirens, you're going to see a whole new world. You're going to see a whole new, I get insight. Like Spirit just showed me the moon card. So you're going to be able to see the things that you felt were hidden from you. Like it talks about the seer ability. That's the ability to be able to see. See things that others can't see. Like having visions. Seeing spirits even. It's like clairvoyance. You have that ability. There's going to be things there you're going to know. You're not going to have to question it. It's just going to come to you naturally. Or you're just going to get this sudden idea, this sudden inspiration. And it's like you can already see it in your mind. Why? Because you've already created it deep within. It's just a matter of now it's time to surface, to come to your foresight for you to see it. But it's like you have to visually see it. So I feel like Spirit's going to bring you to those visions of how you see it playing out. And you're going to know the difference, beautiful people. You're going to know the difference when it's your own psychic gifts that are playing out and the divine is trying to communicate with you, and it being you just getting caught up in your own desires, dreams, or fantasies, just imagining things, we'll say. Put your ego to the side, okay? Allow things to happen, okay? Don't try and control it. As I tell y'all, sit there and just say, clear your head and say to the divine, say to your spirit guides, what do I need to know right now? Show me, bring me that insight. Ask that from them, and they will. And you'll start getting it more and more. I feel like, Spirit's trying to give you a little bit at a time. They don't want to give it all to you, okay? They're trying to give it to you a little bit at a time. So you don't get startled or scared or, fear it. Because that's not what they want to do. They're not wanting you to fear this ability. But it's there with all that wisdom and that greatness you possess. So be like this beautiful eagle. I just heard that song. Where's that song where it says, fly like an eagle? I don't even know what the name of that song is. But they just put that in my head. So fly like an eagle. And then I pulled a few money and career cards. The first one is job satisfaction. Seek satisfaction in your job. Identify what you enjoy about your work. Seek out tasks that align with your interests and advocate for changes that improve your experience. So look for what satisfies you. What makes you happy? Are you satisfied with the work you do? Or is it time to dream up something else? And the next one is abundance mindset. Shift your focus to abundance. Embrace gratitude for what you have. Visualize wealth flowing into your life and affirm your worthiness to receive prosperity. Again, believe in, have this abundant mindset that you're worthy and deserving of this. And Spirit, bring it forward. Why? Because like I said, visualizing, here it is. Wealth visualization. Visualize your financial success. Create a vision board. Practice affirmations. And meditate on your goals to attract abundance into your life. Visualize it. Why? Because Spirit's saying, many of y'all have an entrepreneurial spirit that I feel like you need to tap into. Because here's the entrepreneurial spirit. Embrace your inner entrepreneur. Identify a passion or skill you can monetize. Create a business plan and take the first steps towards launching your venture. So again, if you've been wanting to start something new, here it is. But you can't get there until you change your mindset of being this and you're able to visualize this. And also be happy and satisfied with what you're doing. And this will all come together for you. And then I pulled a couple angel cards. These came out together. So I took them both. The last couple messages for y'all beautiful people. First one is virtues. Do the right thing. Be virtuous in your choices and actions. There's an opportunity for you to take the higher ground that will bring an end to a conflict or a disagreement. Do what you know needs to be done to bring resolution and healing. If you need to admit that you were wrong, it may not be easy, but by doing so, you will remind those around you how much you care. And this will guide everyone back to a state of harmony. And the positive affirmation here is, I choose to bring peace to every conflict. I choose to bring peace to every conflict. So do the right thing, beautiful people. I know y'all will do that. But I know some of us question if it's the right thing, or maybe we may, have a hiccup here or there. We're not perfect, beautiful people, okay? So don't be so hard on yourself either. And the other one is Orion, visions of the future. Your life and venture are in your hands. You are a powerful manifester with the ability to call in and create the life of your dreams. What you focus on with unwavering faith is what you will experience. Focus your energy not only on what you want, but on feeling the way you want to feel. For the feeling of what will bring you the safety and connection you desire. And a positive affirmation here you can say is, I am the visionary of my future. I am the visionary of my future. And that's what I have for y'all, beautiful people. For the general collective reading, again, that was a general collective reading. It wasn't a personal reading. So take what messages resonate, leave behind the rest. If something didn't fit, please don't force it to fit. And if you want a personal reading, I do offer paid readings. And there's this board behind me that has all my prices on it, if you're interested. And let me put these few cards up, and then I'll say hello to y'all, for everyone who came in late. Let's go. What's that? Yes. Oh, crap. Hold on, y'all. I need a clock in my office. Find my other clock. Okay, put that back where it's supposed to go. Probably not. Oh well. It's all piled up back there where I had it at before, I think. I'm not sure. That's what it's gonna have to be right now. That and that. And this and this and this. Alright, Spirit just said to me, someone just said, I have a feeling things are going to go haywire. Yeah, beautiful people. If you keep thinking that way, it will. Because that's what you're going to manifest. Just so you know, whoever that was that just thought that or said that. Okay. Alright, beautiful people. Hi, Judith. How you doing, honey? Hi, Chief. How you doing, baby? Hi, Canada. Oh, you're welcome, Amy. Well, hey, stranger. How you doing, Tim? It's been a while, baby. Who else is here? Hi, Tiffany. Hello, KB. Hi, Mikey. Hi, everyone else that came in. Welcome. Oh, it's always good to see you too, honey. It's good to see you, Tim. I thought about you not long ago, baby. I must have manifested you, because I realized I hadn't seen you in a while. I was wondering what you've been up to, baby. I did think about reaching out to you, but I figured you probably were busy. I had to use the ladies' room. Which one is this? It's this one. Hey, Gratitude. Hello, Julia. My week was alright. It's been a little chaotic. Busy. I sweated my butt off Tuesday. Oh my gosh. It was ungodly hot. I had to run some errands and, man, being in that car for 4 hours in that heat. My seat cover was soaked. My dress was soaked. My hair was soaked from me sweating. And then I got home and I did 14 loads of laundry. And yeah, you heard me correctly. 14. That's no exaggeration. Way to go, Amanda. See, running out of room. Keep stacking up all these decks. Finding a place to put them all. get this office organized again. You've been restructuring. What you been restructuring, baby? And how was your week, Chief? Oh, the humidity was something else. And no AC in my car didn't help. But yeah, I wore my summer dress that y'all used to see me in. And it was soaked. So I couldn't wait to get home in my AC to cool off. And I thought I was going to pass right out. I mean, I did eventually. But I ended up streaming that night for a little bit. Well, I'm glad you're home for the weekend, Chief. I'll be off too. Listening as you need to cook and do dishes. There you go, mentioning food again, Judith. What you cooking for us tonight? What time should I be there for dinner? No. Yep, everything just fell over again, of course. Alright, let me go to the ladies' room, y'all. And Amy, I'll be back to do your reading, girlfriend. And go use the ladies' room. And make sure Toby's not scratching up my bathroom again, because I hear him in my bathroom scratching the walls. He must see my daddy. You know, cats are sensitive. They see into the spirit world. They see all the spirits moving around. Hey, that sounds like a plan, Tim. What time you picking me up? Problem is, baby, I don't have a working vehicle. A working vehicle right now. My car's still sitting in the shop, baby. Alright, I'll be right back. Y'all behave while I'm gone. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Those extra few inches do help. My high heels. Holy cow. And then I'm gonna trip over myself. And then y'all just laugh at me if I fall. Alright, my beautiful people. Y'all here talking about food. Y'all send me some food. I'm hungry. Alright. Yeah, I know. Alright, my beautiful Amy. You got a question, girlfriend? Or do you want me to just do a general? And if you want me to do a general, honey, do you have a specific area do you want me to focus on? I mean, Chief, you're supposed to bring the food, baby. Where are you, Chief? Are you over there cooking me dinner? Oh, DM went to get some food. You roasted a chicken earlier? Sounds good, baby. What kind of sauce did you put on it? There's some left for me. Oh, thank you, baby. I'll take it. I just heard green bean casserole. Did somebody make green bean casserole? Or is someone craving green bean casserole? I don't know where that came from, Spirit. Here it goes. It get cold. Welcome back, Shelby. General on life path. Like, you want it on your career, beautiful? You want it on love? It's like you want a man to walk into your life. For your highest good, whatever it is. Alright. Let's see. Let's see what Spirit pulls out for you. I'll target this from a couple areas. Alright, Spirit. Let me find a deck. Put this up first. Spirit's telling me to grab my mermaid deck. So I gotta go grab that. Whatever I did with it. Spirit said mermaid. Alright. Alright, Spirit Guide. Alright. Let's see. Alright, Spirit. Show me for Amy. Spiritual path? Yeah, beautiful. If you want spiritual path, I got a couple other decks actually. Let me grab them. Okay, but you want spirit, told me pull out this mermaid deck. Where is, let me see. There's a couple decks I like to pull from. Okay. That deck, Avens, and one more. There we go. Which one is spirit? Just used this last week. I was gonna say, I know I had it. Oh crap. Better for right now. Alright, spirit. Spiritual path. Starting here, spirit. For Amy Lee Smith. Alright, showing for Amy. Her gifts. Spirit. Ritual master. Ooh. Are you into ceremonial magic? Because if you're not, Amy, That's one of the things you should be doing, girlfriend. Because you're supposed to be the game changer. What else, Spirit? Which one? Spirit says you're a crystal child. You're like the hippie child. That's what I pick up. Bring peace and love to the world and to people. That's your gift right there. What else, Spirit? Show me. No, don't give me half the deck here, please. And you're supposed to be a rebel, too. Break all the rules. I like that. The rule breaker, which means you're not supposed to conform to everyone else's beliefs or what people want or think you should be doing. You're supposed to walk your own path. Dance to your own beats. Whatever that is for you. More Spirit. You ever thought of doing shadow work? Amy, and what I mean by that, have you ever considered, how do I put this? Spirit, clarify this for me. Like me, okay, I read on different things. You know, I don't specialize in one area. When it comes to, you know, reading tarot. But like, I feel like for you, you're the one that's supposed to break all the rules. And because I see this ritual master here, okay, with this catalyst, you're supposed to be the catalyst for change. You're supposed to bring harmony and peace and love to the world as this crystal child right here. And you're all supposed to be the rebel, the rule breaker. Breaks all the rules, doesn't conform to other people's beliefs, you know, morally, you know, your values, you know, it could be different, not exactly like the norm, we'll say. And you're supposed to be the one that's supposed to be able to dive into the darkness of others, which I feel plays into the catalyst here. You're supposed to be the shadow diver, which brings in this crystal child that's supposed to bring love and change. Oops. With the catalyst. So I feel like yours should be like someone who goes through and reads for people. Kind of something like what I do. But I see you doing shadow work in the context of there is a oh, I don't know that much about the different witches, but like a kitchen witch, like someone who also there's a name. In fact, I have it in here, which I'm surprised that card didn't come out. Let me see, because I can never say this right. Where'd it go? Heyoka, which I feel like is like for humor. It's supposed to be very healing, but there's something else with it. Like, I feel like you have great sense of humor that people are drawn to. That's very healing. But I also feel like you're someone that can dive into depths of people. So kind of like what I'll do sometimes too. And that's where sometimes I get drained from people's energy because they end up having a lot of negativity around them and their energy when I tap in. Um, but you're supposed to be the one that's supposed to be able to go into the depths and to, you can say, like the darkness, and read on people's shadow side, on that darkness, to find that healing, to bring peace, to bring light. And I feel like with this ritual master, the ceremonial magic, that can also bring a lot of healing to people. Like I see you creating an atmosphere for people that are seeking that guidance, that are kind of like trying to find themselves, who are battling even like people who might be battling some type of mental illness. I feel you would be the one that would be able to go outside of the realms of traditional medicine, we'll say. Not saying you're going to be practicing medicine, but to where people would be looking for a holistic way of being able to help treat themselves, like using different herbs. That's what I see you doing. I see you being that person that can also be like a tarot reader, but you're gonna read the darkness of people, or the downsides of them, shadow side, their traumas, their hurts, their wounds, to help bring that softness and ease their pain, their suffering, for them to be able to face it and to come into some sort of peace and acceptance of it instead of running from it and hiding from it, or allowing it to be buried, underneath the carpet, and then suddenly something happens one day and it's like it gets triggered, and then it pulls them way down into, like, the depths of darkness, so to speak, to where they end up in a deep depression that it takes like weeks or months to pull them out of. This is where I see you being. And this is where this crystal child is coming in. Because you're the catalyst between the light and also the dark. That's what I'm picking up here. This is where you're meant to go down. I also see you're clairvoyant. So, Amy, have you been seeing, do you see like spirit orbs? Do you see things that just appear like, I'll explain it the way I can explain this. Um, I see spirit orbs, but I also see symbols. I'll see what you can describe as sigils, and they look like protective sigils, which I haven't talked about. I meant to record a video on it because I've drawn out some drawings to kind of like show people what are some of the things I see, but they're like signs and symbols. And I feel like you can connect into that energy. And that energy is meant for you to help them like find that willpower sometimes to keep going. When I'm saying like they're diving deep, you're diving deep into this darkness within them. And you're able to see this. So you're able to see, like, I feel like when the divine is stepping in and trying to help and protect them and guide them, and you're able to see with your clairvoyant gift, like, like how I'm looking at you, and looking at everybody in the screen right now. But you'll find when on here talking, I'll see something out to the left of me, or I'll see something out to the right of me. Or sometimes it's out here in front. But most times it's over to the left of me. And I'll see like an image. It looks like some type of sign, symbol, sigil like. And I feel like you're going to understand what all that is. Like, I feel like you've been shown that. Um, but I feel like there's still this barrier. Like, you're kind of afraid of it. You're afraid of what you see. I feel like sometimes you get lost in it. You may not quite understand or get it. I feel like this is not even something that you might be aware of completely in your conscious. I feel like this is something that's happening like in your dreams. Um, but I feel like there's been times during the day where okay, so you know what I'm talking about, Amy, when I'm talking about the witch and all that. Um, I feel like you can see all these different aspects, something similar to what I see sometimes. And I feel like it brings um, more understanding, more clarity, to people who come to you, who lean on you, I feel, for that type of guidance. And I feel like it surrounds even you using crystals, beautiful. Spirit told me to pull out my crystal spirit deck. So there's something with crystals with you too that you're supposed to use, but you're also supposed to be the rule breaker. Wow. You're thinking hedge witch or cottage witch, Shelby. Yeah, something like where you can connect them both together. So I feel like you're supposed to dive deeper into your clairvoyant ability because there's going to be a connection between both where you're going to be able to bring that healing. And even like me, where there's times where I could pick up on not just the symbols, but I know when spirits are around. I feel them. I sense them. I feel their vibration. I feel their energy. And, every now and then they'll speak to me. Sometimes it'll be verbally, like I'm speaking to you right now. But sometimes it's just they'll put like clips of images, like a movie clip in my head, and it'll play out in my head as I'm sitting here talking. Um, or I'll have dreams about it. Or it'll happen in the times when I'm getting ready to just go to sleep. And that's when I'm more relaxed and calm to receive those messages. And they'll come out of nowhere. And they've startled me awake a few times in recent years. And it's like, what? Like, you know, you're not supposed to be here. Okay, so you understand what I'm talking about. Yeah, you're the conduit. You're the catalyst right here between those two to bring them together. To bring peace, to bring harmony, happiness. Because even though this didn't come out beautiful, I feel like you're a lot like this. And also this ritual master too. In here. I'll read these cards off to you real quick and then I'll pull some more tarot and then I'm going to pull some other oracle cards. So, the Hayoka says, you are the mirror, easily taking on another person's energy and exposing them to their shadow and their light, a walking karma, which goes into the shadow diver, which is why this is what's calling to me. The shadow diver. You're a master at being able to work through your dark side and others in order to create emotional and spiritual healing. So like you said, the conduit between the two. Because here's the catalyst. You are a catalyst for change, bringing the awareness that sparks the attention to the problem for things to be better. The conduit. And here's the ritual master. Ceremonial magic is meant for you. The art of summoning, controlling, working with, and doing service to the powers of the universe. So you're supposed to be tapping into this more. And the rule breaker, which I love, the rebel like me. You're not meant to adhere to specific rules, but instead blend various traditions, practices, and beliefs, and create your own spiritual rituals. And this very much speaks to me for you. It even speaks to me for me. I've pulled this card for me. Because I'm supposed to not just be in one place or do one specific thing. I'm supposed to bring it all together and use it in different ways, in different parts of my life. But this is what you're supposed to connect. You're the one that's going to connect all the dots to make it make more sense to others who are seeking healing, guidance, their spiritual path, their life purpose. Even in avenues of, where they're supposed to be at in their life, like their career, their love life, that kind of thing. You have a way of being able to connect it all for them. Because Spirit brought you here to lead humanity, to bring love and peace to the world. As the crystal child, you come to lead humanity back to love and peace and teach them how to live in unity instead of individually. Spirit just said you were a born leader, which you're confirming with what you said you just got your degree or you're working on. And I know it's a struggle, Amy. You know, like you said, you feel instant spirits. Beautiful. Don't put so much pressure on yourself. If maybe you don't have all the answers right away, or you sense something, but you're not sure what you sense, or even if you thought you saw something, but you can't make sense of what you just saw, you can't explain it. You know, sometimes what I've learned is they just kind of like pop up real quick to kind of let you know they're there. And they're just doing it, let you know they're there, but they're not trying to like disturb your life. They just want you to know they're there for you to call on them. And I feel like some of them are even trying to come to you to get messages to you, you know, whether that's for you directly or for someone else. So there's like this connection with channeling. Channeling is a form of mediumship, but a channeler, the difference between a channeler and a medium, at least the way I understand it. A channeler is someone who can go through and pick up messages, but they go into a deep meditative state to where it seems like they're asleep. Okay. So there'll be like someone there with them who will kind of like take the notes down of what they're pulling through. Or some of them can even practice and teach themselves over time to where they can go into that meditative state and they can sit there with pen and paper and still be able to write down what those messages are. But then when they wake up out of that meditative state, they don't remember, which is why you would need someone else, you know, to start off with to write those messages down or what, you know, you're picking up. To where a medium can be like, you know, what I can do, even though it takes a lot more energy and I have to prepare for it because it draws a lot more out of me. Um, where you're awake, you're aware. And you know, whether you actually see the spirits appear to you, but you can hear them talk to you. Like I said, they'll put images in your head. They'll put like little clips, movie clips. At least that's what they do to me sometimes. Music, there'll be different ways they communicate to get the messages across. And you know, and then I combine tarot with it. Well, oracle cards, because I have a couple of mediumship decks I help, you know, use with it. Um, so that's the difference between the two. But I feel like you're meant to connect the two. Um, you're meant to be the bridge. So Spirit's saying don't run from it. Welcome it. And your child, yeah, teach your child, beautiful. But what I would tell you, Amy, because she's young, I would tell you, and this is something you might already understand based on what, you know, the little bit you shared of how to do protective shields, like energy fields, that's for shielding, to where people can't tap into your energy, to where you don't take on other people's energy, or even negative spirits, even evil, which evil is rare, but you know, I can't ignore that it's there. Um, so you know that the messages you are getting are benevolent. They're benevolent entities and they're benevolent energies. They're not, you know, something that's dark all the time. Um, so you don't get all that energy trapped around you in your environment. So, like what I do, I always put up a shield before I start the stream. Before I do any kind of spiritual work, that's the first thing I do after I say a prayer. Because I'm a Christian, so I say a prayer. You know, I ask Jesus and all that for help and guidance and protection. But I don't just pray for me; I pray for y'all too. Um, and then afterwards, I talk to my spirit guides and my archangels and ask them to come in and put up this barrier shield around me as a layer of protection, so I don't get all that, you know, negative energy pulled into me, and that all the messages and energies that come towards me should be benevolent. And that doesn't mean that if I read for someone that if they're, you know, going through a hard time that I won't pick it up, because I do. But I don't want like spirits just being able to move around freely around me and mess with my energy. So channeling is something you're familiar with. Okay, so you understand what I'm picking up. Okay, so you're confirming exactly what I'm picking up. So I would encourage you to teach your daughter that, because otherwise, you know as well as I do, you open yourself up to it, and it can create doorways that you don't want to open, especially if you don't know what you're doing or you don't know what's going on, like you don't have enough experience. Some people don't know how to close those doors or they forget, which is always the issue when someone, tries to open up a doorway using a Ouija board. And 99% of the time, that doorway ends up being something evil that you don't want. So that's why I don't touch a Ouija board. Never have, never will. But people don't know that, and you can't get mad or upset with people who don't know, who haven't gotten any direction, who haven't been informed. So I would encourage you to tell her that. So you do scrying, because I just got scrying. And you get music. Yeah, tap into that energy. But I see you being like that channeler and being one that's a healer that does different ceremonial magic and being able to dive deep into the darkness if it's needed. But also, this is a big one right here. This energy keeps calling to me for you. So let me see. Spirit, show me. Let me lay this out. Because I know exactly. No, right here. That was first. Catalyst. Diver. Because I feel like this is your overall energy. That's what Spirit's telling me. This is the overall energy where you're supposed to be at. And where you're getting your education from will be very helpful. And I'm picking up, Amy, like you're supposed to have like an office in your house where you live. Like start it there. Almost do like what I do, work out of my house. I would start it there. Start reaching out to close friends and family who believe in some of the same things you do. And where you can like kind of get some of that practice and experience. And in doing so, word will get out, who you are, and, your friends, your family will tell others, and they'll get, you'll get referrals that way. I would also put my footprint out there in the digital world. So I'd open that doorway to being on different social media platforms to kind of allow people a doorway open into your spiritual practice, and even how I had to start out when I came back to this, because nobody knew who I was naturally. Of course, I didn't want to do this initially, but this was my calling. So, like, I feel like for you, beautiful, I started out just doing free readings for people. And then it got to a point I got too drained, and Spirit had to stop me and told me I had to stop doing it that way. But that could be how you start to get yourself out there so people can get to know you a little bit and understand the type of spiritual light worker you are. And more, I feel like people will be more drawn to you. And I even see like you putting out like an ad out there on the internet to opening up this practice. Alright, Spirit, show me. Clarify these cards for me, please. And I'll have to remember, there was a deck I had, I was gifted, and I just gotta wait for it to show up. That will help with this too, and I'll have to pull some cards from it for you when I get it. But I don't have it right now. Spirit, show me. Clarify these for me. Who plays the instrument? Amy? Do you play like a, it doesn't look like a guitar. It doesn't look like a banjo either. What is that, Spirit? I'm being shown playing some type of instrument that's like a guitar, but it's not a guitar. And it's not a banjo either. Do you write music? Or no, Spirit's just showing me like you pick up. Amy, I don't know if this is going to make sense to you, beautiful. Spirit is telling me, like, when you pick up people's energy sometimes, even just being out in public, you just suddenly will start humming or singing something. And it's like, you may not even realize what you're doing, but they're showing me that, you know, like seeing you out, and I see people around you walking past you, whether it's out there on the street, whether it's in a store, just anywhere, and I see like you'll start, you know, humming, singing, or something with that, and people will just be walking right past you, and then you stop them dead in their tracks, like not like you're telling them to stop, but because they hear you humming something or singing something that resonates with them. And it seems like that whatever you're singing, whatever you're channeling, whatever you're picking up is also very healing for them. And I feel like sometimes even what you're humming or what you're singing is like a message for them from the other side. Like it connects them to a loved one. Like if you start, you know, singing words to a song that you may not know, it may not be your type of music, but it just seems like it just comes out of nowhere and it's just natural. It flows right through you. And then whoever's meant to hear it around you picks it up and they know. And it's like, I think, like, if it's happened already, this may be something that hasn't happened yet, but if it's happened already, I feel like it's going to startle some people. Um, I feel like that's meant to be a way of connecting when you channel with music. I feel like this is where some of those biggest messages will come through. Like, an example of this would be like, you pick up songs, and like you'll wake up and you'll have a song playing in your head and you don't know why that song is there. There's just a song that's there and it plays over and over and over in your head. Um, and it's like a message from the other side. But you may not know right away why that song is there. You might not. Sometimes you may not. Um, but there's a message in it, which means like that song is either connected to someone close to you or someone you're going to come in contact with in that day, in that time frame, um, that's going to speak to them. So think of like, you know, a husband and wife. So let's just say a wife, you know, lost her husband and you wake up and you got this one song playing in your head and you come find out later, um, talking to someone, or maybe you start humming it and the wife stops you and says, that sounds like my wedding song. That's the message in itself. And that's you being able to connect her to her husband. And like, that's like a message for her from her husband to let her know he's okay and he's still around her. So it's kind of almost like a postcard from heaven is what I describe it as. Okay, a banjo. Okay, that's why I'm picking up the, like, something that looks like a guitar. And see, it doesn't look like a banjo to me, but maybe it's an old one. I don't know. A harp, that would be beautiful. Yeah, I feel like you would be able to tie those things together for people with music. You hum and sing all the time. I mean, but do you get people that stop you? It's like you hum the right note, you hum the right song. Like they're looking for that sign from the other side. And it just happens to be you come in contact with them and they're like, oh my gosh, I was thinking about that song earlier. I was thinking about my deceased mother. You know, that was her favorite song. And it seems like coincidence that you two come in contact with each other, not knowing each other from anywhere. You know, just two complete strangers out there on the street, living your own life, but you come in contact. And I just saw a bright spirit orb. So spirit is confirming this to me. Okay, I just saw three, in fact. Three bright white spirit orbs over here in the corner, and they flash right after, one after the other. So it's like you communicate it that way. It may not make sense to you, but in those times, those are messages for those other people, the strangers, and it feels like coincidence, but it's not coincidence. You're meant to come in contact with those people. And I think that's the crazy thing about um, connecting with the spirit world and things that happen in our life, because it seems so much like coincidence. You know, when we connect with the other side, with spirits, with our loved ones, with our angels, with our spirit guides, it's supposed to feel like coincidence so it doesn't throw us off, so it doesn't disrupt our life, so it doesn't scare us. But people just, you know, shake it off as coincidence, but it's not. Ooh, I just got chills, Amy. And I love that. So yeah, Spirit wants me to encourage you to keep doing that. You know, you're singing, humming, you know, whatever music you bring through, whether it's, you know, something that's already existed in the world, or something that maybe we haven't heard. It's like the music of the angels is what Spirit just said. Alright, Spirit. So that was just another message I picked up, that they told me to mention. Because it's kind of like me, Amy. I'll get songs played in my head out of nowhere. And sometimes I know the songs. And sometimes I might have a personal connection to them, but not always. And when I don't, it drives me crazy. Because I'll get that song and it plays in my head over and over. All day long. Like I had it happen yesterday. I'm like, really, Spirit? And I think if I go through and I play this song, like it'll stop playing eventually. Sometimes it does, but sometimes nope. It increases. And it's like, what do you want from me, Spirit? And sometimes the messages aren't clear. But there's also times where, like I said, you may not realize you're being the channeler in the middle of the day because you're busy. You're focused on doing other things like the rest of us, living our life, not paying any mind or attention to anyone else around. And you might miss those messages, and it just you may not digest it as it being like a connection to the other side. So sometimes, or many times I should say, we tend to overlook those messages from the other side because we're busy in the middle of our day. And our attention is focused on other things, what we're doing here in the physical. So more times than none, they'll try and connect to us at night when we're, you know, alone, when we don't have all those distractions, whenever most, you know, the world is asleep. And that's when you'll pick up more um, signs, symbols. I feel, um, I even feel like, Amy, there's times where you'll kind of doze off. And it almost feels like you're not asleep, but you're not awake either. It feels like a meditative state, but it's not something you were trying to put yourself in, but you naturally just go there. And that's a doorway that opens, where I feel like there's spirits that come through that start talking to you. And you pick up different things. Like I said, you may not recognize it as being direct messages, whether it's for you or for someone else. And I feel like that's where a lot of the scrying work is supposed to come from, too. Hold on, honey. Let me get to these other cards. I want to drink this real quick first. Load myself up with caffeine and energy drinks. And I know they're bad, but I gotta have them. Alright, Spirit. Show me. Let's get down. Way to go, Amanda. Yeah, you're the seer of clarity, is what I'm picking up. Not only are you the seer of clarity, you're also the one that brings in that calmness and that peace when people are facing those tower moments in their life and they're unsure of what to do next. And so you're kind of like that security blanket that comes in. Whether you sing that song, play it, you scribe any messages, you even go into that meditative channeling state, or you do something with herbs that's like can help people with, like Spirit just said, with like something like anxiety, for an example. Spirit's wanting you to use these gifts to kind of help direct those people. Because I feel like your energy is like that. You ever use that Spirit showing me like that cooling sensation? They're making me feel like you ever use like that what's it called? Vicks vapor rub, I think is what it's called. So it's that cooling sensation. That's what you're supposed to be to people. Ooh, all right, Spirit. Spirit's making me cold. So that's confirmation. Get out of my energy, Spirit. Stop. Like, I see you messing with something, Amy. So I don't know if you already do this or you're going to be doing this. But I see you with like a bowl and I see these different herbs and I see you like breaking it up and I see you putting like different other ingredients in there and like I see like some kind of like paste cream. There's something like that, and that could be why I'm picking up like this vapor rub. So whatever this is, maybe this is something that's supposed to be something similar to what people buy in the store, like a vapor rub that's supposed to help, like clear your sinuses or whatever. I think is what it's used for. Um, that coolness. So Spirit showing me that. What else, Spirit? Because you have this sense of purity and kindness in you. And I feel like some can take advantage of it. So be careful with some of the people who come into your energy that ask for too much, is what Spirit just said. All right, Spirit, I got it. Show me what else. I just saw moonlight magic. Spirit put moonlight magic in my head. And they showed me the moon. And they showed me like the full moon at that. I'm being shown like an area where there's a lot of trees. It looks like pine trees. And it's like this beautiful opening though. Wherever you're at, I see these trees over here and I see trees over here. But there's like this opening in the center where you can like, sometime during the night when the moon comes up, you see it clear as day. You know, but of course it's night because the moon's there. But it's bright. And Spirit's saying something having to do with moon magic. That you're supposed to incorporate in this. Wrong way, Amanda. And that comes with the ritual master here. So it's the ceremonial magic. It's the herbs, but I get moonlight magic in this. Alright, Spirit, what else? I have to pull from a different deck. No. Alright, Spirit, I got it. Show me, Spirit. Oh. Confirm, Spirit. Spirit showing me, if you're really looking at opening up like your own shop, having your own individual practice, they're wanting you to be practical with it, be realistic with it, but know that there is this great opportunity for growth, for prosperity. And if you're wondering, you know, if it's going to be successful, yeah, I really do feel like it's going to be successful. I feel like, you know, there might, you know, it might start off a little shaky, you know, because you kind of got to feel things out and figure out exactly the layout, the setup, you know, what exactly you want to offer to people, what exactly is it that people are seeking. So it may take a little time for it to be stable, but Spirit showed me that there is great success in this if you go down this road, because I feel like this is where you're supposed to be, and they're asking you to trust this. They're asking you to trust, you know, this practice, and also trust being like the healer, the one that brings love and peace to your surroundings. And yes, even this, because I feel like people are going to look at you as like a retreat. Like, Amy, I don't know why I'm picking this up, but I'm being even shown like a cat. It looks like a cabin. I don't. It looks like it's out in the woods. It's not near a mountains, but it feels like it's deep in the woods somewhere. And I'm getting like this is gonna be like a special retreat for people. Um, like I pick up you um setting up events there where people can come for like a night or a weekend um where I feel like it's gonna be like one event like and I get the energy of like a medicine woman. So I see you like I see people sitting in like a circle. And I see you kind of going around to each one of them. And it's like you can pick up their energy signature. You can pick up their ailments. You can pick up their pain. And you're going to know exactly what it is they need healing from or what, spiritual guidance they're seeking. And you're going to be able to do it right then in like that one night with a group of people. So I see this happening multiple times and I see other people working with you. I see two people. So it's going to be like a group of three. So this can be like you, even your daughter eventually, and like a sister or best friend. Or there's going to be somebody else who's going to come into this practice with you. But it's going to be a solid team, a partnership. Where it's like where you are strong, someone else may not be as strong. And then it'd be like the opposite, give and take. Like where your weaknesses are, someone else will be strong and be able to pick that up and be able to focus on that area to where you can focus on where you're strong. What else, Spirit? Ouch. Just be careful, Spirit saying. Some people may not be in agreement with you being where you're at or where you're going to be at. I feel a sense of conflict. But Spirit wants you to ride the storm out because it's going to bring a lot of spiritual growth and also prosperity. So even though you might find yourself at odds with people who aren't going to be in complete agreement, who aren't going to like what you're doing, they might even attack you, Amy. So be prepared. If you're not dealing with this right now, I feel like you will be. The more you go deeper into your spirituality, into your spiritual practice, you're going to get some of the same people like what I get out on here, where they're going to say things and you're going to have to be thicker skin and ignore it or try and have some calmness, some compassion, and some patience to try and explain it to them. But, you can't explain things to people who aren't open to understanding, who aren't gaining, that understanding to seeing things differently than what they were brought up to see things as. Like, we'll say like someone who is a Christian and strictly reads the Bible and they're not open to anything else. So Spirit's wanting you to hang in there though. Don't allow those people to drive you out or make you run from this. But I feel like you will face some of that once you do go into your spiritual practice. And yeah, I see inside this building, I even see these curtains. Like I'm seeing all these bright different colors around you, Amy. So in like a background, what do they call that? Tapestry. I'm seeing all these bright colors. It looks like I'm seeing like magenta, but I'm also seeing darker colors of gold or not gold, but purple, but gold. Um, and I see all these containers lined up on this shelf around it, where it's going to have different herbs. Where spirits saying, like, you could be, someone would come to you and ask you to cast a spell, yes, but they're telling me that's not going to be direct focus of it. You're going to be more of the healer, practicing like holistic medicine is what they're showing me. I'm seeing like a table. It's not, it's a light wood color. It looks like a dining room table, but it's not sure like what I would probably call fancy for me. Um, it's not like for like a formal dining room, but it's like a table where everybody would get together and have dinner, like a family. So I'm seeing 6 chairs. So that's roughly how big this table is. And Spirit showing me, like, I see you mixing different things. I see you pulling down these containers of different herbs. I just saw some crystals. So this crystals plays into this too. Because I see what looks like white quartz, or not white quartz, clear quartz. And I even just saw what looks like a dream catcher in the corner. So I see you mixing some of these different herbs. And then I see someone coming. There's a door. So if you're facing me, this door would be to your left. And I just saw someone come in. And I'm seeing someone sitting at this table with you, but I see them doing exactly what I'm doing. They're turning over cards. And y'all are talking. So I feel like this is someone that either works with you, like, this is a younger energy. So this feels like possibly your own daughter. Or someone you're going to be mentoring. Because I feel like you're going to be like a teacher of some type too. I feel like you're going to be like one of those people who is going to like help people set up their own spiritual practice. But this feels like this is like somewhere in the far distance. Not something right off the bat, but I feel like that's where it's going to go. And I feel like that's where some of these other events are going to come into play. And with the scrying, I see another room in the back. And Spirit just showed me a picture of like this big, huge, it looks like a peacock feather. It's some kind of feather though. It's big. It's in the background up against the wall. I see what looks like a gold lamp. Like a light lamp. I see a mirror here, and a mirror here. I see an old book. Do you have an old book, Amy? That might have been like your grandmother's, grandfather's, that has some type of recipe. But the recipe doesn't look like a food recipe. It looks like some type of holistic medicine. Have you come across that, Amy? Moonchild, hey, beautiful. Amy Lee Smith is getting the reading. Amy, can you confirm that for me, beautiful? Because I see this old book. It doesn't look like it's about... I probably don't even have that thing around me. It probably looks like it's about this big and this wide. It's dark brown. But I see some blank pages in it too. It doesn't look like it has lines in it to write on. Some of the pages are blank. But there's some pages in there that has like some type of recipes. But then I see like it's somewhere in the middle or the back of it. I'm seeing what looks like 2 or 3 pieces of paper that got stuck together somehow over time. And it looks like there's a message on one of those pieces that's stuck together, but I don't think you're aware it's there. Okay, so your son is 19, or your son is 14, your daughter's 19. Okay. No, but I'm not picking up a male energy, beautiful. I'm picking up 2 women with you. So, if your daughter is sensitive and she's looking to go down this path, I tell her to do it. And I just saw a spirit orb in the corner. But do you have a book somewhere that belonged to like your mother, grandmother, grandfather that has sentimental value to you, but there's like a recipe in it? There's some type of writing in it. And I only say recipe because that's what spirit is putting in my head. I keep seeing it written out, recipe. But I can't read what the recipe involves. But yeah, you're supposed to bring balance and order. You have a few older books that were given to you. Do you have a box somewhere that belonged to someone? A maternal figure, or it could be a paternal figure, mother, grandmother, father, grandfather. Because I got told an envelope. Did you find an envelope sometime in the, right after they died, going through their things? It wasn't like it had a will in it, but it was something of importance. I'm seeing, beautiful, I'm seeing what looks like an old notebook of some kind. It's like dark brown. And it looks like there's writing in it. Like, it's not a book that has lines in it. And it doesn't have, like, printed writing in it. It's, like, blank pages. But there's one page in there that has, like, some type of recipe in there. Because Spirit's telling me, they keep putting in my head recipe. So there's some type of recipe. Like, I'm seeing the word actually written out on this page. But then there's somewhere in the middle or towards the back of this book, like there's a few pieces of paper that got stuck together over time. Like something sticky got spilt on it or something. And they're stuck together. Like I see the corners of it stuck together. But there's like a little message in there. But I don't feel like you're aware it's there. because you haven't looked at it, or you just kind of like, you know, pushed it off to the side. You know, I don't feel like you use this book, but I feel like you're meant to use this book. And I just saw a blue spirit orb. They want you to use this book, and they want you to go through those pages. Like there's a hidden message in that book somewhere for you that you're not aware is there. Okay, look for it, beautiful, and let me know. There's something there for you that you're meant to find. And there's like an envelope. They keep telling me there was an envelope. Either an envelope you were given or you came across after someone passed away, or it's in a box you have of their belongings that you're meant to find. If you haven't found it yet, Spirit's asking you to look for it. They're showing me you haven't found it yet. Hold on. Your niece Haley follows this spiritual path. I wonder if it's Haley that I'm picking up, that third female energy. Spirit, is this Haley that I'm picking up on? Is that who you're showing me? Show me, confirm. Alright. Yeah, it's possible. Do you know someone who has short, it's not shoulder length, it's past the shoulders. It's very fine. They got fine hair. They look like they're a dirty blonde, but it looks like they might have like some bright, blonde highlights in their hair. Fair skin. They're very thin. It looks like she has either green or blue eyes. And she looks tall. She's slender. I would say she's probably every bit at least 5'9", if not taller, but I feel like she's taller. Yeah. 5'10", 5'11", something like that. Oh, that's right. Your grandma passed away. That slipped my mind. So yeah, when you go to your grandma's house, look through some of those things. You're supposed to find it. There's a envelope. There's a message for you. That's for you. And I don't know who this other female energy is. It's not your niece. Spirit said it's not your niece. It's possible, but they're telling me no, it's not. This is someone I feel like you're going to meet later. Spirit, no. I need another deck. Alright, Spirit. I just saw a pillow, Amy. It's like a decorative pillow. But it looks like something your grandmother could have possibly made. Or she had it made. It looks like there's some type of like... Ooh, and I just saw blue spirit orb. It looks like there's some type of like cross-stitching design on it. You're welcome, Amy. Whoops. So, there's a pillow in here that's significant too for you, Amy, that I'm being shown. It even looks like it has, what do they call that? And I don't think I have anything in here that describes it. It looks like a goldish brown, what do they call that, fringe? Just like on the outside of like this pillow. It's like a goldish brown or brownish gold. The pillow looks, it's not white. It's not cream. It's kind of like a beige color. There's some type of cross-stitch design on it. So I feel like you need to go wherever that, if you see this pillow or if your mom comes across it. There's an opening in this pillow that you're not aware of, or your mom's not aware of. There's something she kept inside it. It looks like it's in a little stack of some kind, but it's stuffed in there with the stuffing. So you may see past this. So if you find this pillow is important. There's something stuffed inside it. They're not showing me what it is. So you might overlook it though, because you might just, think it's just an old pillow. Or someone else might take this pillow who isn't meant to have it, but I feel like it's meant for you or your daughter. But there's something she hid inside it that's meant for one of y'all. So, alright, Spirit, let me get back to this. You're taking me off track here. Sorry, Amy. I was just being shown all that. That's what happens when I read sometimes. Oh, Spirit. How else can she use this for her purpose? Show me, Spirit. Wow. That's powerful. Clarify, Spirit. Mm. Show me. Thank you. Hmm. You're very abundant, girlfriend. 8 of Wands. Queen of Wands. Very abundant and ambitious. Spirit wants you to take action. So whatever you're thinking about doing. What the heck? Something fell. So spirits are moving around in my office with me. Whatever you're thinking about doing. Spirit's confirming. Do it. It's the right decision. Don't doubt it. Don't question it. Trust yourself. Trust in what the divine has shown you this far. Because you're meant to do more with your spiritual practice. And I feel like you're going to uncover something. But they're not showing me what it is. And I can't even tell you what it involves, Amy. But I'm seeing like a box that has a lock on it. And there's something in there that you're meant to uncover. I need to take this off. It's going to be beneficial, I feel. Not just for you or your family, but I feel like for like society in general. What's she supposed to do with this? Oh, stop. It's chaotic. Show me, Spirit. Well, doggone it. Thank you. Spirit. If you're not in a romantic relationship right now, I feel like love's coming towards you too. If you're looking for romantic love, I feel like it's coming. Spirit saying, know your worth. You're supposed to be on top of the world. On top of the world. You're on top of your game. Everything has unfolded even better than you could have imagined. You possess complete mastery in your field and prepared to take on new challenges. And you're going to be celebrating. Ouch. Because here's celebration. So you're going to be celebrating with people close to you. This new venture. But Spirit wants to remind you of your worth. They don't want you to undervalue yourself. Because I have know your worth. Don't undervalue yourself and stand up for what you deserve. Be bold in seeking the compensation, recognition, or opportunities that reflect your contributions. So they want to remind you of your worth. And they want you to know that everything happens in divine timing. Because I have divine timing that came out too, and it says your hope and dreams are slowly coming to life. It may not seem that way right now, but some things can't be rushed and require time. Trust that everything is unfolding for you for your highest good. So, trust divine timing. It's slowly unfolding. Being on top of the world. Alright, I'm going to get one more card from this. The end. Alright. Spirit show me. Which one's Spirit show me? No, baby, I haven't yet. But I will. Get this last couple of cards for Amy. Spirit, show me. What cards? What messages do you have for Amy about her spiritual path? Ooh. I just saw a big, huge circle orb. You have a sacred contract with Spirit, girlfriend. And you know how you said you sing, you use music? Yep, Spirit's confirming this. And I'll show you why. Let's say that. Where'd it go? This is speaking to me. And I say this because I just saw a big, huge spirit orb that reminds me of like this ring that's around this well. And this is called the well song, remembering, harmonizing, resonating. And it says there are moments in life when you have a sense of deja vu, that you visited this place, these feelings, this person before, and you know that a new opportunity to dance has come around again. Yet there is a haunting quality to this, A melancholy as life's mysteries. Fragility is also underlined. Like a well song that pleads for its simple notes to be matched by another, you have a short time to capture this essence and let it resonate in a way that is potentially transformative, but only if you don't turn away. Sometimes you may forget the moments of your humanity, your truest desires, because you become so earthbound and calculating, striving and doing. You're so overstimulated by the chase and what you've exposed to that you forget your heart. Now it's time to jump in the water and play and be reminded of your creative self, your collaborative impulse to sing along, seeking harmony, beauty, purpose, and meaning. And I'll read that last sentence. Now it's time to jump in the water and play and be reminded of your creative self, your collaborative impulse to sing along, seeking harmony, beauty, purpose, and meaning. You will achieve more than the plans you set in motion if you use this opportunity to explore, be curious, and take a much needed break from what your mind thinks it needs to accomplish. Your heart is calling. Answer it. So, you know how I said, Amy, you're supposed to be singing beautiful, playing music. Music is a big thing in this, and what you're supposed to help in your spiritual practice. And I feel like you have a sacred contract with spirit to do this too. And the reason why I say that, this other card came out with it. The sacred contract. And this is from my shaman's oracle. So, Amy, here's the sacred contract. Commitment, sacred contract, the greater good. You are being invited now by the universe to enter into a sacred contract. The covenant card may also be a call to recognize that an ancient agreement you made with spirit needs to be renewed or canceled and torn up. It's an opportunity showing up right now that is full of promise, but you are unable to sign and seal the deal and commit to it. The reason is that it needs to be elevated to a sacred covenant. A covenant must be founded on the truth, not your truth or his truth or her truth, but a greater truth that takes the destiny of all into account. The covenant is not about your agenda only. Spirit must be invited to come to the table as a guarantor of the good, faith of all, and to ensure that the direction you're embarking in will be for the greater good. It's important that you understand what you are signing up for. Be sure to read the fine print so as not to commit to something you will soon regret or that will compromise your integrity. Do not hesitate to pull all your own cards on the table so that your motives and desires are transparent and nothing is left in darkness. When shadow elements remain hidden, the covenant breaks down and becomes a contract with an unspoken dark side that is inevitably fulfilled. So beautiful. It's like the people I'm seeing. Um, like how I was saying earlier, Amy, about how there are certain things that you are strong in. You bring one aspect to the table, but then you have other people there who pick up on your weaknesses, and this is not against you. They just end up being strong where you might not be as strong, and so they can do that aspect and that part of it, and then there's a third person there that could do the other. So y'all are working as a team, and like this card is saying, you're meant to work with people in this partnership, but you've got to remember you're doing this for the greater good of the general of humanity. And you're meant to go into this with that open mind. That is not just about what you want to do, but what, others want to do and working as a team and what will be most beneficial to the people you serve in your community, wherever this is at. So Does this mean, if you're not in a covenant yet, or if you're not a practicing witch, am I saying go do that? No, beautiful. You take this how it fits. This is just what Spirit's bringing across, trying to make it, to give you a visual of what something is supposed to be for you. So this could be you just working your own little shop, but having a couple people, assistants even, who help you with different things. Putting herbs together, so on. So, it doesn't have to be like a covenant, but others that work together well with you and taking into account their feelings and, suggestions, ideas, to where it's a strong partnership where I feel like if they just start out, like let's just say it's your daughter, cousin, even someone else, like I pick up another younger energy, that everyone is feeling like they're being heard, they feel like they're contributing, and they feel like that what they bring to the table is being recognized by you and everyone else who's working in that partnership. Oh, you're so welcome, honey. I'm glad this is helping. And I'm happy it's resonating. Ouch. There's a couple more cards I want to pull for you real quick, beautiful. Where'd it go? Spirit said this. And this. Show me, Spirit. Okay. I got one message, please, for Amy. Thank you. Well, I just got Moon's Journey. Of course, I did pull it from this Moon deck that I have, which, I have another deck somewhere. So you got an upcoming, either a trip you're planning, or Spirit showing me that you're fixing to take a big leap forward. A life-changing step forward with this Moon's Journey. It says an upcoming trip will be life-changing. So, but I feel like this doesn't have to be like an actual physical trip. It can be. But I feel like for you, Amy, it's more so the steps you're fixing to take towards your big journey on your spiritual path that I feel like is going to be fulfilling and very rewarding. And I feel like it's going to help a lot of other people. So this is going to be a big life-changing step forward. But it's the right step. Alright, Spirit, can I get an angel card, please? Let's see what's on all this real quick. And you know how I said be careful about protecting your energy from negative people, from that toxic energy. Spirit also wants to bring that forward too. Be extra careful you protect your energy from negativity, from people who want to take advantage, drain you, so forth. Can I get one angel message, please? Spirit. Closing angel message, please, Spirit. Be careful who you let in your circle, Amy. That's what Spirit just said. Okay, Spirit. Thank you. And I got lipstick on my hand. That's why I can't wear makeup. Not that I want to, but I wipe my face so much, I'd wipe all my makeup off. So what would be the point? Spirit. You know how I say you're working on building dreams, something big? Here's your closing angel message, beautiful. It says building dreams. The foundation you build today is part of a bigger picture. Keep believing and stay positive. Big things are heading your way. So you're building these wonderful, beautiful dreams for people, but even for yourself. And I love that. And Spirit wants to wish you the best of luck. Know that they are sending you luck and positivity and love your way. And that's what I got for you, my beautiful lady, Miss Amy. Honey, I hope this reading has resonated. I hope the messages in it have helped you to direct you, girlfriend, on your spiritual path forward and where to go to next, and to give you that extra nudge, encouragement, and also to confirm your thoughts and feelings where you had doubts. I hope it cleared that way for you, honey. And I want to say to you, Amy, thank you so much for trusting me to read for you, girlfriend. It's been an honor. And again, I'm so deeply sorry about the loss of your grandmother. But yeah, please find that book, whatever it is, that I feel like it's very important. There's something in it that I feel like your grandmother left behind for you or for your daughter. Could even be for your mom, but feels like it's for you. For you or your daughter. I don't know why. That's what I'm getting. Good. I'm glad, honey. Thank you so much for trusting me, honey, again. And hopefully by next week, I'll have a couple other decks that are more spiritual decks. And I can pull a couple more cards from that for you. Maybe I can do that on Rebel Night. Hopefully I'll have them by then. Hopefully I'll have this office organized right, like how I had it once before. So I can get to the rest of my decks. That would help with, like the questions you asked me. So, but thank you, beautiful. So very much for everything. It was a great honor, blessing to do your reading, beautiful Amy. Well, I missed a lot of the chat, so I don't know what y'all been in there chatting about. And it's 1:30. Okay. Oh. Well, thank you, Chief, and thank you, DM. Did I eat? No, I haven't eaten yet. But I will. Yeah, I didn't get a chance to eat. I was handling some things before I started the stream, so And I don't even know what food I have in this house. I hadn't looked. Snack time is what you're saying, Chief. Okay, baby. Hi, Jesus. Let me see, as long as nobody else paid for a reading yet. But I know I gotta stand up for a minute. My back was screaming at me. Okay. Nothing else there. Alright. Let me go and find whether I find something to munch on. I need something else to drink. My mouth feels dry. Yes, it does me too, Moonchild. You're right, beautiful. It lets my body know as well. Alright, let me get up for a minute. Find something to munch on. Move this stuff around before I trip over something. Alright, I'll be back, y'all. Y'all behave. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. know, somebody made something. I have no idea what it is. But it's not speaking to me right now either. Whatever food they made. I do have some beef jerky in here, but it's not speaking to me right now either. What I really need is a thick filet mignon steak. Oh my goodness, what are y'all talking about? Talking about wearing kilts. Easy access. Oh, I'm sure you would look good in a kilt, DM. I'll take a picture of that. I know, I'm still waiting for Bob to send me them red high heels. I don't have a pair of red heels. I need a pair. Well, I need a pair of heels altogether, actually. Because my high heels are falling apart. Oh. So how y'all doing? How y'all feeling? He's wearing his red ones on his date. Well, what about you, Chief? Did you ever go to Walmart yet, honey? You need to send the care package if I'm hungry. I'm gravy. Thank you for asking. I'm feeling much better. I'm happy to hear that, Moonchild. I feel okay. You know, I think the energy's a little chaotic right now, but I feel okay. I'm upside down again. I think I feel a lot better when I have my office more organized again. I feel crowded now in this office because I got all my decks all just everywhere. You did and nothing to report, so what, she wasn't there, baby? Or you didn't ask her, or you still think she's not there anymore and she went somewhere else? Which one is it? Because I'm still waiting. Finding out about that date. Mhm. Well, I want you to be more than content, baby. I want you to be happy. I want you to have love. Everybody deserves to have love. Including you, DM. Hey, Finn. How you doing, baby? Maybe I should specialize in love. Since I'm such a hopeless romantic myself. I can't help it. That's the mermaid in me. I just gotta find that one person that's gonna take the world on with me. Hi, Jarbriggs. Yeah, I'm good, baby. Thank you for asking. I hope you are too. Hi, Chris. You're too old. Can never be too old for love. Oh, it sounds very interesting, Finn. I'll have to look for it, baby. This is true, Chief, in a perfect world, baby. You're right. It may not be perfect, but we all have our way of adding our own magic to it that makes it perfect as one whole. As we all are one, after all. Yeah, you wish you did. Let's see. No. Let me report you. Let's see. There. I know, right, Finn? That's why I just reported him. Look, where'd it go? Hopefully it went away. Oh, wait. Porcupine man. I can't do anything now. It's okay. Hospital. I mean, well, even if he had, let's just say if his tools were that big, um, yeah, he'd have a room full of women, I'm sure. I don't think so. It's too bad each one is on image. I wouldn't even say, well, I mean, yeah, it's a knob. If he had 10 of them, yeah, that would be a little knob. Can't do nothing with a knob. It's awesome. True too, baby. You're too funny. Did you get all moved in, Finn? See, and I worked tonight because a couple people told me they needed readings from me and they're not here. This is why I don't like saying I'm going to be here and then people don't show up. And it's 2 in the morning. Still unpacking. Well, that's nice, baby. I'm happy for y'all. What is this, an apartment or is this a house? Oh. Man. Been taking over the kitchen table. That's a good place to do art. It's normally a big table, so I would use it too. See, if y'all saw my table, you wouldn't be able to see a table because there's crap sitting all over it. Everything's still all boxed up. It's kind of stacked on top of each other. And I just don't want to go through it because I'm not putting that stuff away in that cabinet. Sweet, Finn. I love that. What, did y'all buy the house or y'all just renting it? Because it's crazy because my readings I kept picking up someone was going to get a house. Nice. I know you said something about getting the couch. Did you get the rocking chair and air conditioner too? Renting. Well, I know y'all will find that one special place where y'all can buy and make it y'all's own when y'all get settled. But that's so exciting, Finn. I'm happy to hear that, baby. I'm manifesting a lot. All right, Chief. Well, you too, baby. Thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out, spending time with me and everyone else here. So you have sweet dreams, baby, and good night. Sweet, Finn. What do you mean, DM? The timeline seems to catch up after your readings. Thank you, baby. You too, Chief. See you later. Eternal must have fallen asleep. Either that or he abandoned me. When I brought up the house. Yeah. Yeah, must have been Finn. Oh, I agree, Finn. It does. I'm just waiting for the universe to provide me with a few things that I desperately need. No, it's Moonchild. Though we need to get Moonchild a U-Haul truck. I would love that. I keep dreaming of that place with a big office that has all my, shelves and my tarot and oracle decks all, organized where I could see them, but I can easily grab them too. Besides my car working, but I guess I'm probably manifesting that my own house. And I'm manifesting, yeah, an unlimited supply of funds. Well, Finn, believe it, baby. You manifested it. I need to manifest it stronger, I guess, because it hasn't arrived at my door yet. No, I've had good things arrive that I'm very, very thankful and appreciative of. You too, you be safe. I recall seeing you in here last night, but you didn't really say anything except for that. It's on its way already. Well, Finn, it needs to hurry up, get here. I know everything else you're manifesting, it'll arrive. Yes, yes, yes. The universe teaches us patience, and it's so hard to wait. But there's some things that's like you can't wait on. You gotta do something to hurry it up, which I've been doing, but apparently I ain't been doing it good enough. So, but I will get there. That I do know. Of course, I got Toby's hairs all over me again. So, Finn, what else you been up to, baby? And DM, are you home yet, baby? A rose of Jericho and a silver bowl with coins and crystals. Hey, Finn, you have to send all that to me, baby. Tell me what I gotta do. Right, Moonchild? I was thinking the same thing. I haven't manifested well enough because I've been trying to manifest a few things. Um, well, that's a bummer. You leave in the morning. Well, when do you go back to work? Straight to work. Well, that's gonna be rough. Making that drive, then having to go straight to work. Nice, Finn. Oh, that's wonderful to hear, baby. Moonchild, you're correct, sweetheart. I do technically have one, but I need a different one. But we're gonna get you your home too, Moonchild. It's coming to you, sweetheart. Like Finn said, we gotta be patient. Oh, that's so hard to do sometimes. Well, I'm happy things have been even getting better since y'all moved. That's always a positive. Yeah. Nobody's interested in what you have to say. Let's see. See you, bye. Oh, well, this is true, Finn. Well, I think, um, I think most times because people don't want to work for it, they just want things to happen instead of having to still do something to bring it in. So I agree with that. Yeah, very true too. Yeah, I am tired. Well, I wasn't gonna be here tonight initially, but a couple people said they needed readings from me, but they're not here. So, yeah, I need a steak too to help energize me too. If I had a steak, I'd probably be running very high and running well. So funny. Let's see. Yeah, see if I. Yes, I'm very much a carnivore. No, I don't specifically read on individual zodiac signs. I do individual paid readings. So it's personal readings for people who pay me. Yeah, well, Last I checked, I wasn't on OnlyFans. So I would think that you would know this, but maybe not. The fact that I'm not one of those how do I put this? Oh, I'm a light worker, not the other one. So don't confuse them. I'm sorry, Finn. I wasn't trying to make you sleepy, baby. But you have sweet dreams and good night, baby. Much love to you too, Finn. Sweet dreams, baby. Good night. Kevin Jackson, I'm gravy. Thank you for asking. How you doing? Hmm. I'm probably gonna go soon too. Oh, I'm blessed too, Kevin. I'm gravy, as I say. So thank you for asking. I'm happy to hear that you are blessed. That's a beautiful thing. It's always good when we all feel blessed, when we live in gratitude. Gratitude does bring abundance. Um, I don't know, DM. Usually there'll be some type of fruit in there because the what do you call them? Was that bobblehead? No, I'm playing. Potato Head. He likes to order like pineapple and grapes and apples. Um, but I don't ever get a chance to eat any of them. He eats them before I get a chance to get anything. So I don't ever like worry about it, and out of sight, out of mind kind of thing. So I will tend to forget it's in there even if he doesn't eat it all right away. And I would mix like I used to do a fruit mix with like strawberries, cran not cranberries, raspberries, and ooh, what was the other one? Blueberries, and that might have been it. And I would mix it all together, and I would sit there and munch on it. Yeah, damn. I'm hoping I'll be able to have something like that soon. So, I'll have something else to keep me going. I know I have peanut butter as backup in case I ever need something like that, but hopefully I won't need it. You know, that's the one fruit I don't care for. I've never had any good watermelon. It's okay, but it's not my favorite. I can eat it, but I won't be missing it if I don't have it again. It's that kind of fruit. Someone told me to mix that peanut butter in with oatmeal and eat it. It's like, yeah, that'd be interesting. I mean, I think I've done something similar once before like that, but that was a long time ago. Hey, Tiffany. Hmm. Try the Vegemite. Okay, sounds good, DM. I just don't know if I can try it yet, Moonchild. I mean, I guess I'd have to wait. It'd be like a time like this when I'm really not hungry to where I could eat it and me not be upset if I gotta spit it out. Oh, that's terrible. I will. I would definitely get it. Hmm. Goodbye. Yep, I don't have time for the nonsense. See you, bye. Since people can't be serious and want to act a fool, there you go. See you, bye. Well, my beautiful people, I guess I'm gonna go. I'm at that 4 hour mark, which I told Spirit I would try and take breaks in between to break up the time I stream. So that way I could either take a quick nap and maybe I'll wake up in a couple hours and want to stream some more or get me something to eat or something. So, and since the couple ladies that said they would be coming aren't here, I will now look at going and um, getting comfortable in my bed for a little bit. Okay, honey. Yeah, that's right. It's Thelma's birthday. Well, you tell her happy birthday, and I know you're going to be cooking some great food tomorrow. Just don't remind me of it. Because I can't have any. It's like I had one of my friends send me a message right before I streamed tonight. Asked me what I was doing. It's like, I'm getting ready to start working. What are you doing? Oh, I'm just over here barbecuing, putting some steaks on the grill. Like, and of course, this person doesn't live anywhere near me, so it's not like they can cook me up a steak and bring it to me. And I'm just like, really? Doggone it. That's what I need for tomorrow, is a big, thick filet mignon. DM's gonna think about that kilt you asked him about, Moonchild. Hi, Woody. Thank you. Oh, thank you, Betty. Yeah, I know. I'm going, Moonchild. I will be getting some sleep. So, my beautiful people, I want to say thank you to everyone for being here with me tonight. Thank you for hanging out with me, sharing your time, energy, and space with me. And thank you for everyone who has liked and subscribed, and all those who donated, who have bought readings, and who has sent me gifts and care packages. I can't thank y'all enough for those. The donations and the care packages really do help more than y'all will ever know. So thank you. Thank you for supporting me on this journey. I'm going to say goodnight for now. Like I said, maybe I'll take a nap and I'll come back later in the morning. If not, I'll be back probably Monday because I'm going to take this weekend off. So I have no plans on being here Saturday or Sunday unless Spirit calls me back here on one of those days. So I hope y'all have a wonderful, beautiful weekend in case I don't come back later. Sweet dreams to y'all. Good night.